What's good? What's good? What's good, my peopleizations? What's good, my peopleizations? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And let's talk about it some more. So we're going to have a special guest. Oshaki Foster will be in the building today. Salute to the brother Oshaki Foster. If you don't know, he is going to be fighting for the WBC mandatory position at 130. Oshaki Foster will be in the building today. And I need y'all to go to ppv.b LK Prime PRIME.com. I will be doing a partnership in a event March 12th, next Saturday, in Oakland, California. In Oakland, California, with Street Beefs and ppv.com. So click on ppv.blkprime.com. I will be in Oakland, California next Saturday doing a event in Oakland, California with Street Beefs. If you're familiar with Street Beefs, go to Street Beefs. Next week, we will be having some of the participants and fighters on next week. So make sure y'all tune into that. And again, we will be having Oshaki Foster on tonight. Go subscribe to the basketball channel. My brother A1 Hoop Zone, brother Emmanuel H. Click on that and let's make it happen. Mike Biggs Boxing, my brother in the building. Go subscribe to my brother Mike Biggs Boxing. The Mr. 300ZX, Jared John Merriweather, Roderick Jackson, OLC TV, Kenyatta Ali, Windy City A, Memphis, Maine, David Da Vinci, Shogun 76, Chilltown Majors, Victor Naive, CKK, William Crowder, P. Ali, Crane Enterprise, Big Toe Little Foot, Underground Asylum, Chilltown Major, Ryan Wright, Michael Wright, Lil Bounce Bright, Robert Brown, John J. Doe, my brother, Ralph Shelton, Jay Gadget, Quan, DVT Gang, Robert Singleton, Klotz, King Jr., Stephen L. the Mac, my brother, Poe Porter in the building. Let's get into this. Dago 619, Cali Factor, Twin D, where you been at? Where you been at, Twin D? MP WTF, what's going on, great brother? Where you been at? DP Rocker, Black Thanos, Dago 619, Cali Factor, Darryl Benningfield, what's going on? Jermaine Burnett, what's going on? BGNX 87, Dr. Pablo Slag, what's going on, my peoples? We in the building tonight. Black Thanos, what's going on? Malik L. Bowers, what's going on? Quentin Gilliam, Kimber 4509, what's going on? Malik, Francisco Soto, what's going on? So let's get into this, right? Errol Spence, Trey, what's going on? Poppy So Amazing, S. Money, Bucktown 82. Today is Errol Spence's birthday. Lawrence Brazier, Boxing Dad, Arise 12 Tribe, M. Dub, what's going on? Trey, Corey Hill, what's going on? Today is Errol Spence's birthday. Errol Spence is training. He's working out. Jamal Gist, what's going on? He's getting ready for this April 16th showdown with actually, yeah, no problem. He getting ready for his April 16th showdown with Yadena Sugas. Today is his birthday. He said it ain't his birthday. Pope Porter, brother in Super Chat, let's get it, Blue. Salute to you, great brother. Errol Spence said it ain't my birthday today. MPWTF, what's going on? Steven Johnson, Steven Taylor, what's going on? Ashir Shameen, what's going on? I said, happy birthday to you, King. He said, it ain't my birthday. Mr. JDR, what's going on? It ain't my birthday. It's just go time. That's all it is. Jay Ison, my brother, Jordan, he said, it's just work, and work some more. It's a goal. The goal is undisputed. Big Pooh, what's going on? Trey Boy 89, what's going on? Stephen L. the Mac, Mr. JDR, what's going on? So for all the people questioning, Tay Brown, peace of blessings, Queen, 11520 in the building. Tay, we lost a big one today. You saw Top passed away. Did you see that, Tay? Anton Martin, brother in the Super Chat, dropping that dub on your boy Blue in the Super Chat. What's good, Blue? Spencer about to handle his business. Yes, he is. Yes, he is about to handle his business. DP Rock, what's going on? Mansa Musa Lifestyle. Mike Harris, what's going on? If y'all don't know today, man, I lost another friend today, man. Lost my barber today. Arch, what's going on? Israel Light King 27, what's going on? Yeah, top, Tay. Jumbo Papers TV. Arch, what's going on? Rockman Turner, what's going on? Yeah, man. Another one. Lost another one, man. Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. Damian Marshall, what's going on? Sean T, what's going on? Another one, man. I don't understand, bro. Lawrence Brazier, what's going on? I don't understand, bro. Amazing, man. Barbara Davis, peace and blessings, Queen. How you doing today? Plastic Cup Boys, what's going on? It's amazing, man. Amazing, man. You can't make this stuff up. I gotta write a movie. Juan Godiness, what's going on? Appreciate you, bro. DS, what's going on? Said, will I be at the Alamo Dome? No, I'm not. I won't be out there. Sean T, what's going on? It's amazing, man. 3 back-to-back. X, Windy City A, S. Money, what's going on? Eric Johnson, what's going on? My brother X. Then the historian, a.k.a. Kurt Anderson, a.k.a. Kurt Sugar, a.k.a. the historian, my brother, my co-host, and now my barber. Texas Bulldog Boxing, what's going on? Hey, man. Just a numb feeling. Chris, what's going on? Don't even know how to react, man. Smash the like button, people. Let's work. Don't even know how to react. Texas Bulldog Boxing, what's going on? Rodman Turner, I appreciate you. Lifestyle built from the ground, my brother, what's going on? The drop, what's going on? Don't even know how to respond, man. So, yeah, so Young World, what's going on? Kevin Coleman, what's going on? So, yeah, so get the likes up, people. Let's get the likes. We got 250 people. Let's get 250 likes, man. Exactly, Tay. Exactly. Kevin Coleman, what's going on? Real McCoy, my brother, what's going on? Damian Marshall, what's going on? Yep, Tay. Amazing, man. Can't make this stuff up. Irvin Green, what's going on? Irvin Green, well, yeah, where you been at, bro? I ain't see my brother Irvin Green in a minute. Macadosis, Mac of the South, Will Flowers, what's going on? So, yeah, man. Jay Storr, what's going on? Appreciate you, man. So, yeah, let's get into this boxing talk, right? So, Jay Lynn, peace and blessings, Queen. Jay Storr, what's going on? So, Errol Spence, obviously, he was asked about Hamilton still won. Frankie C31, what's going on? Frankie, where you been at, bro? So, Native Black Faculty, what's going on? Okay, Gervin Green, salute to you. Charlie Rock, what's going on? You want it?
No, I've never got ice cream from here. Is it good?
Try it. I just got it today. Ryder, what's going on? So, Jambo Japan, what's going on? So now, you look at it from this standpoint, right? Errol Spence was asked, Barbara Davis, peace and blessings, Queen. Appreciate you in the super chat. William Crowder, I appreciate you, man. Definitely need it. Julius Thomas, what's going on? It's amazing, man. So Errol Spence, he was asked about Terrence Crawford. He was wearing the shirt that said "Undisputed," right? Walter Jones, what's going on? He was wearing the shirt. Take good. Have some. So have at it, baby. Black Attack, what's going on? So he was wearing the shirt said "Undisputed," right? Jalen said, "What's amazing? I lost my barber today, Jalen. Barber passed away." Sona Peter, what's going on? Can't make it. No, the other one. Yeah. Amazing, man. Mark it in 1, 2, 3. What's going on? So Errol Spence was wearing the shirt, and the shirt said, "Yeah, Jalen." So my brother Xavier, then the historian, now this. So Errol Spence was wearing the shirt, says strap season, right? What did I say, Rockman Turner? What did I say? He who greets. What's going on? What did I say, Rockman Turner? My brain is a little all over the place. I felt like I didn't say the right thing. What did I say? What kind of shirt he was wearing? Rockman Peter, what did I say he was wearing, man? Cause I see you laughing. I know I felt like I said I didn't say the right thing, bro. I felt like I said something wrong. But my brain is a little scrambled, bro. I felt like I said something. I said, hey, man, pardon me, man. Jay, what's going on? Big Pooh said I say he had on Undisputed. I meant to say strap season. Ratchet says 9-1. What's going on? Lost 216. What's going on? I meant to say strap season, man. And while I was saying it, I'm like, man, that didn't sound right, man. But I'm glad y'all see. That's why we family. Y'all ain't let your boy be out here just saying the wrong thing. JM, what's going on? Anton Martin, brother, back in the super chat, dropping another half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. He said, Blue, they still tripping. It won't let me join in the chat unless I pay. That's amazing, bro. Thank you, Anton Martin. So I could take this receipt. It's amazing, man, because when I say it to them, they act like, oh, we don't see no problem here. So I got my receipts, man. Daniel Dow 76, Stead 92, what's going on? JQ Jackson, what's going on? Boston Good, Mike Cash, Dre Finest, what's going on? So now, Errol Spence, he said he had on a strap season. I said, what did I say? Undisputed. He had on a shirt that said strap season, right? And he was asked about Terrence Crawford, and he had enough. You understand what I'm saying? And he said, you see the shirt, ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. You see the shirt, ain't nothing changed. Solomon Walker, what's going on? Mike Cash, JM, what's going on? Hassani Gordon, Solomon Walker, D Matt, what's going on? The only thing that changes, we ain't gonna negotiate in public, but it's gonna happen. Jermaine Wells, what's going on? Then I just seen another interview in which he stated he reiterated the same thing. Now I seen people. I saw the brother Jeffrey Smith, what's going on? And the people saying that he said that he couldn't. He not sure if he could beat Errol Spence or something. I mean, your Dana Sugas. Akondo Sammy Hassan, my brother, what's good with you? Jeffrey Smith, what's going on? Kondo, where you been at, man? All my peopleizations coming back in the building. What is, because I started early? I started on time. We got 368 people. We got 215 likes. Get the likes up. Nicholas Simmons, Mike G, Jimmy Bernard, what's going on? Free One, what's going on? So Errol Spence, he confirmed, he let it be known, right? That, for sure, right? That he's going to, Adrian Jones, what's going on? For sure that Terrence Crawford is next, right? I saw 2 more interviews he did, one-on-ones, private interviews. Aunt T, what's going on? And Adrian Jones, what's going on? And I saw those interviews. And of course, he's going to be asked about Terrence Crawford, right? He, unfortunately, they don't ask for it. You know what I'm saying? Rob Montgomery, Lawrence Brazier, Queen City Highlight, what's going on? He don't ask for it, right? Tech RD, what's going on? But it just gets placed on him, right? Terrence Crawford, unfortunately for them, Kareem Ebanks, Dre Fine, and Nitty G, my brother, what's good with you? Terrence Crawford, Charlie White, what's going on? Unfortunately, is going to always be attached to Errol Spence's hip. Forever. L won't fail. What's going on? You understand what I'm saying? Unfortunately, they're going to be attached to each other's hip forever. Trey, what's going on? Just like Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao, they just got glued together. Like they wasn't even on their own separate paths before they even fought each other or was mentioned to fight each other. Terrence Taylor II, what's going on? Before Floyd Mayweather was attached to Manny Pacquiao, big fact, no cap, what's going on? He was attached to Ricky Hatton and a rematch with Oscar De La Hoya, Eric O, what's going on? But suddenly, after Manny Pacquiao beat Oscar De La Hoya, Tory Wells woke the truth, what's going on? Then all of a sudden, he became attached to Floyd Mayweather, and they became attached to each other. Salute to Denver, right? They just suddenly became Naeem Tate. What's going on? Press, what's going on? Taking it easy, great brother. Every day, one day at a time. So, they suddenly got attached. And I saw an interview Errol Spence did with Kevin Iole, and he said it. Matt Songs, what's going on? Salgado Andy, what's going on? He said it, right? He said, you attached to your career is now attached to Terrence Crawford, like Floyd Mayweather was attached to Manny Pacquiao. It's unfortunate, right? Because they carving out their own niche. But we understand as fans, when it has been talked about for quite some time and it's highly anticipated, this is the outcome, right? This is how it be. When you guys are on a collision course, so to speak, and y'all both considered the best in and around the same weight class, you're going to be attached to one another. That's what Andre Ward missed out on his career. Andre Ward didn't have that guy. He didn't have that guy. It was Sergey Kovalev, Patrick Landor. What's going on? But that was it, right? And after he beat Sergey Kovalev, it went away, right? And what made it even more go away is the fact that Sergey Kovalev, he got knocked out by Aleida Alvarez, right? So the aura invincibility for him left. We got 400 people and we got 200 likes. Dirk Chapman, what's going on, great brother? Where you been at? We got 400 people and we got 250 likes. What are we doing? Get the likes up, right? So now, Andre Ward, he missed out on that legacy fight. He didn't have that guy that was at 168. The closest guy he had was Triple G, a weight class below him, who showed no interest in fighting him. And then Bernard Crawford, what's going on? And then he had Sergey Kovalev, a weight class above him. Deal with it, TV. What's going on? Loose Bills, what's going on? So it's unfortunate, right? But for Floyd Mayweather, he had a few guys. He had Manny Pacquiao, he had Ricky Hatton, Canelo Alvarez, Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley. It just seemed to be deeper. Montrell Evans, what's going on? Kevin Jenkins, what's going on? How you feeling, Montrell? So Floyd Mayweather had he had those guys. Chico, what's going on? Chris Brooks, what's going on? Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence have those guys. They have each other. Jay Ketchup, what's going on? And it's very important that they face off against one another. And I think that they very well understand that they need to face each other. You understand? And so Errol Spence, he lets it be known that, listen, once I get them belts, Kurt Kerr, what's going on? It's funny, right? CC, drop the link to your channel in the chat. Leandre Guthrie Jr., brother in Super Chat, this makes me happy. I believe a lot of people are happy. It's going to be amazing. Can't wait to see it all. Fight of the decade. Is it? 2010? No. What are we? Oh, yeah, 2022. It's a new decade. You're right. Leandre Guthrie, you're right. Peace and blessings to the Queen, CC. CC's reacts. Cecilia Robinson, the Queen of the LDBC. A rated scholar. Thomas Moreland, what's going on? In the Super Chat says, salute Blue and salute to the chat. Hey, if y'all have a chance, check out my channel. Please do. Not talking boxing, but I'm talking some real stuff. That's a fact. Hey, Cece, drop the link in the chat, Queen. Remember I told you, drop that link in. First thing you do before you comment, do anything, drop that link in the chat, Queen. Alfred Yashirala, what's going on? El Rivi, what's going on? Go subscribe to CC Reactions. It's much needed. It's a breath of fresh air. Alex Telez, what's going on? Right? B Wade, what's going on? Give me something different to look at because my whole day be searching and looking at boxing. Jay Lynn said, I love listening to CC Reacts. Me too. VT19, what's going on? I actually was watching the last one, and then I got interrupted with this unfortunate news. G Code, Dago 619, Cali Factor, what's going on? But yeah, go to listen to CC Reacts, please. CC, drop the link. Drop the link in the chat, Queen. Oh, my brother 88 Sports Soul TV, he just dropped the link in the chat for CC. The link is right there. Delani Howard, what's going on? The link right there. Go subscribe to the Queen. CC Reacts. Peace and blessings to the Queen, man. Hey, CC, she's gonna be very successful with it. So I'm telling y'all now, latch on now because it's gonna gain traction because it's completely different than what anybody is used to. We haven't seen this. You understand? Especially from a queen or a female, right? So CC's Reacts is CC. You got a gold mine, Queen. You got a gold mine for sure. Only the Funk. What's going on? Only the Funk said, he said, love checking out CC. Facts. Because it takes you to a whole different place. It's like, you know, the best part of it is the unfortunate part, obviously, because she had to live it. But, you know, it takes you inside. We always see Miss Aisha, peace and blessings, Queen. We always see men and kings and males speak their truth about being behind the walls, or we see gang-related things about being behind the walls, but we never see this. $12. What's going on? So she bringing the mystery to the front door. That's different. That's a fact. So Monty Norman, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. Appreciate you, great brother. And the best part about it, CC, is we know you lived it. So, I mean, it's, you know, for us, it's a form of entertainment. For you, it's a form of expression, right? Because you lived it. So Just Being E, what's going on? Richard Patterson, what's going on? Virgin Meredith, what's going on? William Quake, what's going on? Yeah, so Zealous Newton, what's going on? Nagara, what's going on? Yeah, click on that link and subscribe to CC. And so now check this out, right? So this is what we all wanted, right? We all wanted to see this fight. Now they're telling you, and another thing is Errol Spence said, right? Frank from the land, what's going on? Jelani Everett, my brother, what's going on? Another thing I love what Errol Spence said. A lot of people said that they gave up. He didn't want to say Terrence. This is what I love what he did, right? He ain't trying to, let me say it like this. He ain't trying to ruin this fight. He trying to make sure it come to fruition. So if y'all can't read between the lines, CC the Queen in the super chat, I appreciate you, Blue, and the rest of y'all. Facts, Queen, we appreciate you. Troy, what's going on? And keep them coming. Keep them coming. James, what's going on? Because it's like I said, CC, it's a breath of fresh air because it now is something different that I could click and I'm like, I'm getting a whole different perspective. I can't even say the word. Cookie Monster, what's going on? Mellow Fresh, what's going on? But it's just something different. You know, I watch everything, but that is that's what's up, CC. That's what's up for real. That's what's up. You got a gold mine for real. Fabian Terry, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in super chat. What's good, Blue? Man, you the truth. Got my wife saying, get the likes up. He said, great job. Thanks for what you do. I appreciate you, great brother. What she tell you? Get the likes up. Alfonso Corsi, what's going on? Go subscribe to my brother Mike Big Boxer. Shamar Rasham Shalom, what's going on? 4am TV, what's going on? So if y'all couldn't read between the lines, get them likes up, people. Let's get them likes up. We got 500 people. We should have 500 likes. Get the likes all the way up. Let's work, and let's work some more. Get the likes all the way up. Miss Joette, peace and blessings, Queen. How you doing today? Louis Del Val, what's going on, great brother? Stanley Ross Jr., what's going on? Stan the Man. Every time I see Stanley Ross, I think of that movie, Mr. 3000. Stan the Man with the late, great, legendary Bernie Mac. So, if you didn't read between the lines with what Errol Spence said, Errol Spence doesn't want to mess up this fight, right? So Errol Spence said, right? He said, I don't want to. He said, this fight, unlike other people, it ain't behind me. I ain't give up on it yet. Alexander Wright, Julian Burwell. What's going on, Julian? Montreal Evans, what's going on? Julian, where you been at, bro? So Errol said, unlike other people, I'm not going to it's not behind me. I'm not giving up on it. I'm going to make it. I want to make it happen. So what that tell you? I told y'all, my brother DOG 215 in the building, Chess 313, E2G Performance, what's going on? I told you, Errol Spence never, ever uttered the words, this fight ain't happening. So for all the people that was getting upset, oh, Errol Spence don't want to make it happen. Errol Spence is avoiding Terrence Crawford. Kevin Jenkins, what's going on? Read between the lines. He ain't trying to mess up this fight. Like he said, I'm not trying to negotiate it publicly anymore. He said that was a mistake, right? Divineness, Boston, what's going on? D Lucky, what's going on? He said, I'm not negotiating in public anymore, right? He said, we'll see concrete. Well, ain't nothing concrete. Tomorrow ain't concrete to us, brother. The next, as you see, I just lost another partner. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm numb now. Jawan Ramos, what's going on? I just lost another partner. 3 partners in 3 weeks. And this partner is my barber. So I done lost my barber and my partner and 2 other partners and my co-host. Lost my barber, my co-host, and my man in 3 weeks. So when we say, is it concrete? Ain't nothing concrete. Jawan Ramos, what's going on? The next 20 hours ain't concrete. The next 5 hours ain't concrete. You understand what I'm saying? Ain't nothing concrete. Partner, you understand what I'm saying? We could only thing we could do is, hope that it come to fruition. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, Montreal Evans, man. You understand what I'm saying? I'm a little bit numb right now, but Bucktown 82, what's going on? I'm here with y'all, and that gets me through. Check the time. Stop, Steven Styles, what's going on? Tip O'Malley, Kevin Jenkins, what's going on? Just is what it is. Celso Areola, what's going on? That's the only way I could look at it. Young King Company, Keon Cobb, 504 top level. Adrian Dones, D Lucky, what's going on? We're going to have my brother, Oshaki Forster, is going to be in the building today, man. The brother Oshaki Forster will be in the building today. Appreciate y'all, man. Yeah, I just lost another partner, man, today, man. He my barber. Michael Goodwin, what's going on? Eric Baker, what's going on? Priest Dudley, what's going on? Man, coach football with me. Everything, man. Amazing, man. Amazing. It's amazing, man. Make me want to stay on social media, man. Fight to prove my love. What's going on? Terry Smoot Jr., my brother, what's going on? I got Oogie stopping Spence in the mid rounds to the fight. Hey, bro, hit me up in the inbox. Let's put it on that, bro. Let's put it on that. Albert Doherty, what's going on? Luis Del Val, what's going on? Hey, bro, stand on that, bro. Andre, what's going on? A-Lister Red, my brother. Smokey 1235. T.Y., what's going on? Appreciate you, Miss Joette. Appreciate you, Queen. Mrs. Joette. Hey, man. Abdul Anwar, what's going on? Tariq Collins, what's going on? My brother Bish B Megastar in the building. If you got sons, daughters, nieces, nephews, little cousins, friends with kids, have them subscribe to KK Penson TV. My brother Bish B Megastar, Little Princess's channel. Bish dropped the link. Abdul Anwar, Daquan Royster, what's going on? Jose Palenko, what's going on? Hey, Sneed, yeah. Hey, Terry, put something on that. FSU, what's going on? Alpha Yasharala, brother in Super Chat, he says, stay strong, Blue. It's all we can do. That's a fact. I'm seriously numb, but, you know, when I got the info and looked at it, and I'm like, nah, this can't be real. Eric Baker, what's going on? I'm like, this can't be real. You understand what I'm saying? Julian Flores, what's going on? Can't be real. R. Stokes, what's going on? So, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, so now Tony Ellington, what's going on? Jeffrey Smith, what's going on? So y'all got to be able to read between the lines, right? Errol Spence ain't trying to make this fight not trying to allow Jay Harris to rail. What's going on? He ain't trying to not allow Anthony Ingram. What's going on? This fight does not come to fruition. So he said, listen, I ain't going to negotiate in the public no more. You understand what I'm saying? What we're going to do is we're going to have negotiation behind closed doors. James Isaac, what's going on? We're going to make it happen. Blue, he said, Blue. I know Terry. Where'd my brother go? Where'd the brother go? He said, really, what you think, Errol or Bud? I got Errol Spence winning. Ray Patterson, what's going on? And I'm going to tell you why. Thorson L, what's going on? I'm going to tell you why I got Errol Spence winning the fight, right? I think they're going to mess with the stream, people. I think they're going to mess with the stream. I can see it coming. Ray Urel, what's going on? I can see it coming. They're getting ready to mess with the stream. Get the likes up, people. I think they're getting ready to mess with the stream, people. Don't be surprised if I click off. I can see it coming. I see the little things that's getting ready to take place. Get the likes up to 550, people. I already see it coming. I see it coming, people. Because I'm frozen. They got me frozen on my other screen. They got me frozen on my other screen, and I got excellent connection. So it ain't my internet. Baby Khalid, what's going on? It ain't my internet. Tony Ellington, what's going on? Brandon Benacourt, what's going on? It's not my internet, people. Shaq Jones, brother in Super Chat, respect, brother Blue. I like them both, but Crawford fights emotional. Spence will stay disciplined and stick to the plan, possibly late stoppage. Yeah, let me tell you, right? Chip Game Sports, what's going on? Let me tell you why. Juan Walton, what's going on? Let me tell you why I got Errol Spence winning the fight, right? It's because his punches are straight. I know people going to be like, yeah, Popo, it's getting ready to come. So his punches are straight, right? Rod25_96, what's going on? Terrence Crawford, I told you the quickest way to a destination is straight. Julian Flores, what's going on? So last night when I got off the stream, right? When I got off the stream last night, I rewatched 2 fights, right? And which is Kell Brook fight, Scheme, what's going on? And Errol Spence, right? And then I watched Terrence Crawford, Renee Medina, what's going on? And Sean Porter, right? Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, Mrs. Joette. It's coming. So DeMar Young, what's going on? Which was Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter. Errol Spence and Kell Brook, right? And when I watched it, Kell Brook resembles your Dana Sugis to a T, right? Fight to prove my bro. Crimson Fire, what's going on? Perk Z, what's going on? He resembles your Dana Sugis to a T, right? But at the same token, I'm watching the fight. And as I'm watching the fight, I'm like, man, Errol Spence did very well when Kell Brook, he did very well crowding Kell Brook, smothering Kell Brook's offense, right? Onion 77, what's going on? When Kell Brook was going wide, Terrence Crampton, what's going on? When Kell Brook was going wide with his punches like this and was coming out and he wasn't down the pipe, right? Errol caught a lot of Kell Brook's punches, right? Bang, bang. He was catching them, right? James Heslop, what's going on? Right? He was catching them, right? Boom, boom, right? And I'm like, as I'm watching it, I decided to go with 3 screens, right? I'm not trying to, brag or nothing like that. I went with 3 screens, right? I went with my laptops and my phone. And I'm watching the fight because I want to, assure myself of what I believe I see. Mr. Mechanical, what's going on? And so as I'm watching it, I decided to click back from Sean Porter in the 7th round of Sean Porter and get the likes up, people. We got 700 people. Let's get 700 likes. Gabe Moore, what's going on? We got 700 people. Let's get 700 likes. Smash the like button. So I decided, I'm like, let me stop the Sean Porter Terrence Crawford fight in the 7th round, right? 30 June BK, my brother. Hey, June, hit me up, bro. Please hit me up, bro. I got some interesting, bro. Hit me up, man. On the rise, what's going on? So I decided, I said, let me stop it, right? Let me stop it. Let me think about it, right? A17 boxing me, what's going on? So I stopped Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford in the 7th round. 30 seconds left in the 7th round, right? And I went to Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook, right? Samuel Atkins, what's going on? And I'm watching the jab of Kell Brook because I remember I told y'all, right? And I wanted to show myself. Maya Egypt, peace of blessings, Queen. How you doing today? So I wanted to assure myself, right? The beat maker, what's going on? He said, yo, Blue, you've been going extra hard since Saturday. What you mean? So I wanted to assure myself, right? Hold on, because I don't want to bring Shaq on. Chris Gold 713, the clock. What's going on? Because I'm freezing and stuff. I don't want to bring on Shaq on and y'all can't hear him. Nah, no funny. What's going on? I want the stream to even out. Pool counter boxing, my brother. What's going on? Kevin Jenkins say you bragging. No, DVGA 600. What's going on? Shacky Foster, we're gonna bring him on. I just don't want to bring him on like this because it's freezing up. Mr. VA 9 Fitted, what's going on? I don't want to, if it's freezing up. I can see it's freezing up to y'all, and I can see it's freezing up to me. So I'm just waiting for them to go ahead and do what they're going to do. Yeah, Oshaki fighting in Dubai. Tiana Scott, peace of blessings, Queen. Yeah, he's definitely a problem for 130, for sure. He gets overlooked. Alfred Yashirala, brother in Super Chat. In my opinion, Bud and Spence will both catch each other and drop each other. But Spence's body punches will catch up to Bud. Spence by TKO or late or by UD epic. So he said they slowing Blue Blood. Yeah, you can see they slowing me down, man. I don't know what's going on. Rayos Universe, what's going on? I know I could see it coming. I could see it coming from a mile away. So I bring him on and bring on another connection that's going to push us off. I already know that. Truly Israel, brother in the Super Chat, he says, salute, Blue. Salute to you, great brother. So now, check this out, right? So I put both fights on, right? And as I'm watching them now, I paused the Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter fight, 7th round, 30 seconds left, right? Hakeem Barry, what's going on? Yeah, people, they out here moonlight, man. Get the likes up, man. We got 730 people. We should have 730 likes. We only got 550. So anyway, right? You look at it from this standpoint. And I'm watching Kell Brook. Boom, boom, boom. He's touching Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, a minute left in the third round. He switches to southpaw at the end of the third round, right? It might be the middle. Luis Rivera, what's going on? But he switches to southpaw in the third round. And then he catches it's just vanilla. No, it's I just crushed up graham crackers. It's smushed. Huh? Oh no. I don't eat bananas. James 2111 201. What's going on? So Zainier Presley, what's going on? Yeah, smash the like button. Get the like to 700. So I'm looking. Y'all see the numbers dropping. You see what they're doing. So anyway, I'm like, man, Kell Brook is catching them. So in the middle, don't quote me on it, but the third round he made the adjustment and switched to southpaw. The entire time, Kell Brook was being first and touching him. Why? Because I told you guys, right? The quickest way to anything is a straight line. Kell Brook's punches are straight. Yeah, D Brown said YouTube backing up. Yeah, see page 412 gaming. Corey Landry, what's going on? Right? Yeah, Boots is serious. So I'm looking and I'm like, how come? And go to ppv.blkprime.com and click on the link. Oakland, California, next Saturday, March 12th. I will be out there doing an event. Junior Coolington, Iceberg Slim, what's going on? Shaq Jones, brother in Super Chat. Who has more to lose in this Spencer Bud? Neither one of them. Shaq Jones. Neither one of them have more to lose. It's going to be epic for both of them. His star status dropped a little bit after he lost to Floyd up as the man to beat Floyd Mayweather, and when he couldn't fulfill that, then his status dropped. That's not the case. Terrence Crawford is not built as the man to beat Errol Spence, or Errol Spence the man to beat Terrence Crawford. They are built equally. You understand what I'm saying? So nobody loses, especially if it's entertaining. Michael Armstrong, what's going on? Waleed Graham, brother Super Chat, you don't think Bud's stoppage of Kell Brook is more impressive than Spence stoppage? No. Let me tell you why. Kell Brook was in front of his home crowd with 60,000 fans for Errol Spence's first title opportunity. That was the first time Errol Spence fought for a world title. I see they're telling me I only have one bar. I know I'm freezing up to y'all. Jackie Winfrey, what's going on, great brother? Deion C. Mosley, where you been at, brother? Deion C. Mosley, you been playing hooky from your boy Blue, man. You ain't showing me no love, brother. Where you been at? Kevin Thomas, what's going on? So that was Errol Spence's first title opportunity. He went to the UK for his first wild title opportunity in front of 60,000 fans to fight Kell Brook for his title. Terrence Crawford fought Kell Brook 3.5 years later. Kell Brook already had the broken eye socket, both now at this point in time. If he was damaged goods when Errol Spence fought him, what was he when Terrence Crawford fought him, right? And I'm not taking anything away from Terrence Crawford, and I tell y'all why all the time is because I get money family what's going on. I don't think that Terrence Crawford would lose to Kell Brook, even if Kell Brook never had the injuries. I just think that Terrence Crawford is a better fighter. Kenny, what's going on? But just comparing the two situations, I think that Lester Duvall, what's going on? I think that Errol Spence's victory was more impressive because he went to the UK for his first title opportunity in front of hostile friends. Terrence Crawford fought him 3 years later and fought him in his home country in the U.S. with 0 fans in attendance. That's completely different atmosphere. Johnny True Blue Stanley, what's going on? Okay, and at that time, Kell Brook is still a very good fight. But I just think that, I think that Terrence Crawford, if Kell Brook fought Terrence Crawford before Kell Brook even fought Triple G, Terrence Crawford wins the fight. King Vonnie 86, my brother, what's going on? Mr. Holmes, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? Oshaki's definitely coming on. I was going to bring him on right now, but I'm trying to let this clear up because I see him freezing. I see on the other laptop I'm freezing. Hector Ramirez, what's going on? Appreciate you, great brother. Dante Irby, what's going on? Eric Baker, what's going on? So, so I freezed it and I'm watching it. And I said to y'all this entire time when y'all asked me, why do you pick Errol Spence? And I told you guys, because the quickest way to anything is a straight line. Errol Spence punches are straighter. Terrence Crawford punches take the scenic route. TSM 7, what's going on? Right? Even when he knocked out Sean Porter, it was a very awkward, very weird, very unorthodox angle that he has these very long arms. But Terrence Crawford is not comfortable when you pressure him and smother him, right? Smother his offense because of his arms are so long. He needs to create a little bit of separation to get his punches off. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not that. And I was listening to my brother Keon Bondell, what's going on? And the brothers, they was breaking it down today, and they made sense too. But I wanted to correct something I thought that they said that I thought, in my opinion, was inaccurate. In my opinion, is when the brother said that Terrence Crawford can't fight on the inside. Yes, he can fight on the inside. He just has trouble fighting on the inside because his arms are so long and so rangy that it's more natural for Terrence Crawford to tie you up when you get in that position because he doesn't have space. So when you crowd somebody's space, you understand what I'm saying? And he can't create his only way of creating distance. So the brother was saying that he likes to tie you up and show you that he's stronger than you because Terrence Crawford have a chip on his shoulder when people keep saying that he's not very strong, right? And I disagree, and I agree with him. You understand? Terrence Crawford does like to prove that point. But at the same time, his arms are so very, very long, right? That once you get into his arm space, right, and you in the pocket, you can get off. Errol Spence can get off little punches, boom, boom, with a lot of power. Terrence Crawford can touch you on the inside, but its punches take longer to get to the target than their punches. It's a shorter distance, and their punches are straighter, and he naturally throws his punches and with a scenic route. You understand what I'm saying? And so because he does that, you understand, his opponents get to him first. Igor Kavalauskas, bang. Yuriokis Gamboa, bang. Right? Because their punches are shorter and choppier than his are. Cali Fight Fan, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? So Eric Pike, my brother, what's going on? That's when Eric Pike, that's when he does clinch. It's not when he needs to. That's when he does. Love Tough, what's going on? He starts to clinch you. And something the brother said to me, Errol Spence is too strong. I was just saying that to myself last night. I was sitting here. I had about this much Haagen-Dazs ice cream left. My wife had made, or my aunt made some brand muffins, and I had a little brand muffin with a little bit of Haagen-Dazs vanilla ice cream. And I was sitting here, sportsing. What's going on, great brother? Robert Williams, what's going on? And so Detroit raised me. What's going on? Love Tough, what's going on? Robert Williams, what's going on? Diesel, the net, what's going on? So he's just not comfortable in there, right? So he ties you up. You understand? He can't tie up Errol Spence like that. Gerardo Valencia, what's going on? He's not going to be able to tie up Errol Spence like that. And so that's going to be a problem, right? And his southpaw stand, when he's orthodox, right? He's no longer, I think he's been southpaw for so long and so successful with it, giving orthodox fighters an awkward look, that he's came out his comfort zone of being in orthodox stance. Jay Blizzy, what's going on? Kevin Coleman, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? He says Bud is too strong. Where he say that? Bud too strong. Errol never been in the ring with anybody like Crawford. And has Crawford been in the ring with anybody like Errol Spence? Quincy Carter, what's going on? Yes or no? If he hasn't, what difference does it make? Neither one of them been in the ring with. And so you saying he too strong, as if you saw Terrence Crawford in a ring with somebody like Errol Spence, and then to say Errol Spence ain't never seen nothing like him, as if they neither one of them seen neither. So you can't judge anything. You can't say he too strong for Errol when you ain't never seen Terrence Crawford in a ring with somebody like Errol. What are we talking about here? Marshall Ayash, what's going on? You understand what I'm saying? We just say stuff just for the sake of saying it. You a Terrence Crawford fan? You want to support Terrence Crawford? Cool. I'm all for that. But you saying stuff like, oh, he ain't never seen nothing. Terrence Crawford too strong for Errol because he ain't never been in the ring. How you okay? So then vice versa. So if that's the case, that cancels that out completely. So if he ain't never been in the ring with him, he ain't never been in the ring with him. So that cancels that thought pattern right out. You might throw that right out the window. Miss Aisha, peace and blessings, Queen. He said, but Blue, you saying Errol's too strong for Bud. Because I'm not the one that said that he ain't see this person, he ain't see that person. A1 Hoops on my brother Manuel H. I thought I saw you earlier. I was telling everybody to subscribe to the channel. I thought I saw you in here earlier. Jason Dunlap, what's going on? So what I'm saying is in a straight line. Yes, I can tell you, because let me tell you why I'm saying that. Because Sean Porter was, when he was coming forward and pressing forward, his momentum and his strength was pushing Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford off balance. When Sean Porter was pressing Errol Spence, so now I'm long story short, Tat, what's going on? I'm trying to wait till this clear up so I can bring my brother Oshaki Forster on, and this is giving me a problem. On the mic, my brother Terrence Bailey C, and go subscribe to my brother on the mic, brother Terrence Bailey C. Grind Hard Work Entertainment, Mark Frey, what's going on? I can see I'm freezing up over here. When y'all see me, I'm cleared up. Let me know so I can send my brother Oshaki Forster this link. I want to get him on. I just don't want to. I don't want no interruptions, man. Wilbur Wilson, what's going on? Yeah, it's good. Mm-hmm. Mark Frey, what's going on? So here's the thing. Long story short, right? I got to the point where I started to watch Errol Spence versus Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, Sean Porter, so on and so forth. When Sean Porter was pressing forward and his momentum was going downhill, when he was going into Battle Rap Source, he said, "You're good now." I'm frozen on this one, though. So I might be good to you, not on this one. Waleed Graham, brother, back in the super chat. I like Spence if he faced Bud, but I think Bud did better in the mutual fighters they fought. You can't say that, because you got to look at timestamps, right? What's your point? Number one, facts. What's going on? And I mean, you can say that. That's your opinion. But you got to look at timestamps, okay? The timestamps, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford beat Sean Porter 3 years ago. Time waits for nobody. Father Time's undefeated. 3 years ago is 3 years ago. Sean Porter 3 years ago and coming off a year layoff is completely different than Sean Porter coming immediately off of your Dana Sukas and Danny Garcia fight, being more active. You understand? Kell Brook fighting in 3.5 years, not fighting any high-profile fights, coming back down in weight, coming to the state. It's the scenario and the situation is just completely different. But to each his own. GG Champ, the team, what's going on? My brother, Hard Body JT, my brother in the building. What's good with you, great brother? So, I mean, to each his own. You can, if you feel like that was more impressive, to each his own. You understand what I'm saying? He says, so why y'all press dude? Why y'all press Bud to fight the dude? What are you talking about? Still, brother, I don't understand. Quincy Carter, my brother in super chat. Errol Strong is too. Ask Danny Swift Garcia. Yeah, for sure. Kevin Coleman, brother, said, salute to my brother Quincy Carter in the super chat. Appreciate you. You comparing the two, right? I didn't say that Sean Porter is not a good fighter. See, this is what I'm talking about. Stop getting emotional. Stop. Release the emotional attachment and just deal in facts. Come off of the emotional attachment. You emotionally attached to Terrence Crawford because it's your favorite fighter, or you rock with him, or for whatever reason, and that's cool. Like what's going on? I'm not talking about that. You asked me about the comparison in the two fights. And then so I said he fought him at a different time. That don't mean Sean Porter ain't good. You asked me better win. That's all I'm saying. So Eric Morales beating Manny Pacquiao was a good win, a big win when he beat him. But when Floyd Mayweather beat Manny Pacquiao, it was a better win because Manny Pacquiao was more polished by the time he got to Floyd Mayweather. And it could say vice versa, however you look at it. I'm just talking about the comparisons to this frame as when they fought. What does that mean? I'm not saying that Sean Porter ain't a good fighter. You asked me which was the better win. So I'm saying the better win to me, because of the timestamp, was Errol Spence's, and because of what Errol Spence was up against. When he fought Kell Brook, he went to the UK. He beat him in front of 60,000 fans for his first opportunity at a world title. He wasn't a world champion. He wasn't a multi-division world champion. He wasn't established yet. He hadn't had the experience yet, and he beat Kell Brook in the UK and stopped him. When Terrence Crawford beat Kell Brook, he was already considered the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world. He's already a 3-division champion. He's already undisputed, and he fought him in his country with no fans in attendance. It's a completely different atmosphere. I'm not saying Kell Brook ain't good or Terrence Crawford wouldn't beat Kell Brook when Errol Spence beat him. But I'm saying that the circumstances tells me that Errol Spence win was better. That's it. Oh, man. See what I'm talking about, man? Dudes is just silly, man. It just starts to get silly. Wow, bro. He says it sounds like you're an Errol Spence fan. As I should be. What are you talking about? You're not an Errol Spence fan? If you're not a fan of Errol Spence, then you're not a fan of the sport of boxing. I don't care if you see one thing. Let me tell you something. You see Bernie, Terrence Crawford's brother, he can say what he wants to say about Errol Spence. The dude is a historian in the boxing, and guess what Bernie always said? This is a good fight, and I want to see the fight. You know why? Because he understands what Errol Spence brings. I'm supposed to be a fan of Errol Spence, and so should you. What are you talking about? That makes no sense. And what did I say what did I just say to you that made no sense? You can't understand what I just said? Fabian Terry, brother in Super Chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the Super Chat. When the fight happens, all questions will be answered. I like Bud. I like Spence. I want to see them in the ring together. My daddy had a chance to see Hearns and Leonard. We need Crawford Spence. I agree with you 1,000%, brother. I agree 1,000%. Shaq Jones, brother in Super Chat. I'm skeptical with Bud because even though he knocked out Porter, the fight was close, and Kenny said he didn't train well. That's why he threw in the towel. Well, see, I don't think Sean Porter trained to the level of what Kenny Porter wanted him to train at. I don't think he not trained well. Sean Porter doesn't not train well. Sean Porter always trains well. I don't believe Blue Cooks, what's going on? I don't think that he trained to do what Kenny wanted him to do, but he never not trains well. You understand what I'm saying? There's no such thing. Sean Porter is always in shape. Lawrence D said, Blue, you tripping. What am I tripping about? Go ahead and tell me. Go ahead, tell me. What am I tripping about? It's not a point of getting mad, brother. It's a point of just paying attention. Stop dealing in feelings, brother. It's just not this hard to understand. It's not. You're going to tell me it's the same thing? So, okay, let's translate this to another sport. Drink more water. What's going on? Let's translate this to another sport. LeBron James winning the championship and winning and shooting the last second game-winning shot in the bubble is equivalent to Michael Jordan shooting the last shot against the Jazz? Of course not. Because one has a stadium full of fans that are screaming and yelling, right? The atmosphere is completely different. It's different. So what are you talking about? That makes no sense. Giovanni Walker, what's going on? Waleed Graham, brother in Super Chat, I agree with that, Blue. Salute to you. We should. Oh man, sound like you an Errol Spence fan. Of course I'm an Errol Spence fan. What are you talking about? I'm supposed to be an Errol Spence fan. Why wouldn't I be an Errol Spence fan? As you should be. So your point in trying to see, this is what they try to do. This is what tries to happen, right? They try to say, "Oh, you're an Errol Spence fan." You know what I'm saying? Of course I am. Oh, you the one getting emotional. You know what you was trying to get at. Oh, you being biased to Errol Spence. Come on, man. I'm far from simple. Okay, I got 9 kids and a wife, brother. 5 sisters and 2 brothers, and I'm the oldest. Those games don't work. The reverse psychology and all that doesn't work on me, brother. Orlando Whitehorn, what's going on? Shaq Jones, brother, back in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. He said, but when Kenny was asked why he threw in the towel, didn't he say he didn't prepare the way I wanted him to? He wasn't completely focused. I was confused because he looked to be in good shape. Yeah, see, the thing what Kenny said is this, right? And like Sean said, for the first time in a long and probably forever, Boston News DC was going on. For the first time, if not in a long time, if not ever, real Dino Wells, what's going on? That I said no to my father. Am I cleared up now? I feel like am I cleared up? CB Sports TV, my brother Carl Burrell in the building. Beast Mode Sykes, what's going on? Savage Hill, what's going on? Nicole Watt, what's going on? I feel like I'm cleared up now. Am I cleared up? Smash that like button, people. Get the likes to 900. J Toll, what's going on? Corporal 6, what's going on? Paul Counter Boston, what's going on? You really got 9 kids? Well, yeah. How many kids I got, baby boy? I just asked my son how many kids I got. And he said 1 million. Ain't he something? And he eat my food. Classy Mag, what's going on? This my son is 22, deuce. Right? We getting ready to have some epic content going. Look at this. This says excellent connection, kid. Yours is messed up? Mine say excellent connection. Look at this. And look, I'm fuzzy. It's freezing. Yours is messed up? No, I see you. You see it's all messed up? I'm supposed to bring on Shacky Forster. I ain't trying to bring him on like this. Eric Pike said, I thought you said 9. Yeah, I got 9. I got it's frozen, man. How it looks to you? It's freezing up.
No, it's not even freezing. It's just like
it's blocked.
Yeah. Yeah, glitching.
It's glitching, right? Tone Capone 1, what's going on? He said you glitching, yeah. Yeah, my brother Bish, me Megastate said Blue was you making those kids after winning those championships. Yep. Hey Bish. And you remember I had some of my kids at the games. Yeah, so I think that Sean Porter just didn't train the way Kenny wanted him to train. But Sean Porter's never out of shape, ever. So, I think Kenny Porter, he wanted him to go this extra mile, and Sean was like, nah, I'm not doing it. Kel, he said, you got, yeah. Yeah, I ain't making it up. 4 daughters, 5 sons. Truly Israel, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in super chat. Team Crawford all the way, but would be lying if I say I'm not an Errol Spence fan. Facts over feelings. Both fighters need each other like Batman needed the Joker. Facts. Iceberg Slim, what's going on? Battle Rap Source, what's going on? See, Shaq is saying he see the stream is not clear. This is horrible, man. Amon State and Staten. What's going on? Am I completely frozen now?
Yeah.
It's moving now. And I got excellent connection over here, man. I think I'm gonna just try to bring him on, man. But I just don't know. Junior Coolington, 86. He said YouTube bugging tonight. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with this. Zach B, what's going on? Matt Therese, what's going on? Trees, what's going on? Man, I think I'm just gonna bring him on, man. Eduardo Dufault, what's going on? Jay Blizzy, what's going on? Paul Porter, what's going on? He said, on my phone, you clear, on my TV, you blurry.
Right.
Big Rock 504, what's going on? You know how to refresh me without pushing me off?
It's not a refresh button. Yeah.
On this one?
Yeah.
See, look, it's showing me. I knew it was going to happen because the bar right there.
Yeah, it's only one bar. Stop.
Shay Wash 4 was going on YouTube. Don't understand the grind. Don't stop. Yeah. It's messing me up, man. Full movie episode was going on.
What stop cam? Is that like a...
No, that's just the camera. Yeah, that's just the camera. Tone Capone 1, see, he said his is saying YouTube server disconnect. Esco, what's going on? Smash the like button, man. Get the likes all the way up, man.
You gotta get your private one here on the Wi-Fi box.
Yeah, I gotta do something. Let me see yours. You see how it looks? As soon as I add that other line, she gonna go right out. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna push me off. Eric Figueroa, what's going on? He said you forgot to pay the Wi-Fi. No, my Wi-Fi bill is paid, man. Jason Judy, what's going on? Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes to 1K, man. You see what I'm saying?
What does that say on the side? I can't see it.
This?
I can see it.
No, this is just the comments
for the
chat. Yeah, brand private chat. Thomas John, what's going on? But it's not giving me.
What's the shit that's for the camera? It might be the camera.
No, it's not the camera.
Yes,
you see, it's the service.
It's the service.
Yeah.
Yeah, because YouTube service with a lot of trash, man.
Yeah, they're doing this on purpose. Amazing. See, because that's leaving. If I share.
Yeah, what's the settings? I don't know. Virtual background. Nah. General. Go to general real quick. Oh.
No, that's just.
Nah, wait, go to camera.
Camera?
Yeah. Click that real quick.
No, that's the switch to complete laptop.
Oh.
From this one to this one.
Oh no. Yeah. And yeah, it's just the Wi-Fi. Like it's YouTube. It's their service.
Ah man, Ranu Santos, what's going on? I think I'm just gonna bring him on and we're gonna have to wing it, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Shaq Jones, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a go on your boy Blue in the super chat. He said 2 questions for you, Blue. If Porter come back now and rematches Kell Brook, does he win? Yes. Also, what you think about Mayweather and Porter coming out of retirement and matching up? Floyd Mayweather lose. Anthony Fitzgerald, what's going on? Anthony Fitzgerald said, now he can't even send a super chat. Refresh the super chat, people. Smash the like button. Let's get the likes all the way up, man. Caddy Peace 504, Rodney Smith, what's going on? First thing I do is click the like. Salute, appreciate you. Maya Egypt, peace of blessings, queen. So alone we can see. Yeah. Oh, there you go. I'm clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, I'm clear. Okay, I'm about to send the link to old Shaggy Foster. I'm gonna send the link. Rail Sobelli, what's going on? I got it. Yeah, it's cleared up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm cleared up now. So yeah, I will talk about this until he come in. Ty Smith, what's going on? Yes, I'm clear. I'm clear. I'm clear. Yes, baby. Yes, baby. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Smash that like button, man. But they dropped the amount of people, right? Yeah, I'm crystal clear now. Thank you, Tiana Scott. So yeah, so Errol Spence, let me try to send this link now. Hopefully they don't mess with that. So Errol Spence, he confirms it, right? He lets it be known. Now I see other people talking about, that Devin Haney is not going to get the fight with George Kambosos Jr., right? But here's the thing, right? Wait, it went out. Oh. So he's going to get the fight with George Kambosos. Look, if they pushing off my likes. They messing with the likes, man. Smash the like button, man. Get the likes up, people. Now they messing with the likes. Shaq Jones, brother, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. Appreciate you, brother. Ty Smith, what's going on? Get the likes all the way up. Now they messing with the likes and things like that. Shaq Jones, brother, back in Super Chat. If you really think so, then Porter should avenge that loss to Brook, then retire. I agree. Robin Linda, what's going on? But Kell Brook ain't gonna fight him right now. Ain't no way Kell Brook gonna fight him. King Stubbs, brother in the Super Chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the Super Chat. He says, salute, Blue. I'm so disappointed in the lightweight division. I feel like they're helping Kambosos to duck Haney. So sad. They know that the fight everyone wants to see. Shaking my head. Agreed. But I think that it's going to happen. I think he's going to fight him. Smash that like button, people. Let's get them likes up to 1K. Smash the like button. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up to 1K. As they playing games, let's get them likes all the way up. If you haven't smashed the like button, smash it. Let's get it all the way up, baby boy. Can you pass me a salsa with a straw? Harwin coming home to glory. What's going on? Salsa out the fridge. No, the regular one. Get the likes all the way up, people. Let's work. Get the likes to 1K, people. Let's get them likes all the way to 1K. Smash that like button. Get the likes up to 1K. If you haven't smashed it, smash it. Get it all the way up. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Jay, what's going on? So this is a situation where, obviously the rubber going to meet the road with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. But like I was saying, I was breaking down the fights, and I think that Terrence Crawford's punches come a looping, right? So I was studying, and I was trying to figure out, why did Kell Brook have the success that he had with his jab? And the reason that he had the success with his jab is because his punches were straighter than Terrence Crawford's when Terrence Crawford was in the orthodox stance. That's the advantage that Terrence Crawford was going to have over Errol Spence. Why? Because Errol Spence is a natural southpaw. Terrence Crawford is not a natural southpaw, okay? Jermaine Burnett, brother in Super Chat, yo, Blue, if Spence was to lose to Crawford, do you think he still move up in weight class or go for the rematch first? That's a good question. I think he'll go for the rematch. My brother Eric Pike said they are accurate loops. Yeah, depending upon who he's facing, right? The level of competition, you understand? And the adjustment his opponents make to his accurate loops. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, his punches are accurate for sure, right? And they're unorthodox, right? But what adjustments do you see Terrence Crawford's opponents making to his punches? That's where it gets important, because Errol Spence is going to make adjustments to Terrence Crawford. You understand what I'm saying? Successful hustler, brother in Super Chat. Cam can either get stopped by Tank or outboxed by Haney and bring outboxed. And being outboxed is humiliating. That's why I think he doesn't want to face Haney at count. Hey, successful hustler, he gotta make it happen, man. I see people talking about he gonna fight Ryan Garcia. What Oscar De La Hoya was saying, right, was they want that fight, for Ryan Garcia, but that can't be next. So now, here's the thing. if George Kambosos Jr. Eric Pice said, you don't think Spence could straighten out his punches when he needs to? No. He's so comfortable. It's just like Eric Pike, like I was saying, he got so comfortable in the southpaw stance that he's not even comfortable as and effective as he was in the orthodox stance because he's gotten so accustomed to it. He's going on 35. Robert McGavero, brother in the super chat, yo, Blue, when interviewed by Bob Errol, implied that Teofimo was injured during the Kambosos fight. Do you know if it was true? No, that's what I heard. I heard from Teofimo Lopez camp that he was injured going into the fight, but Bob Arum said he wasn't. But clearly, what I heard, he was injured going into the Kambosos fight. You understand what I'm saying? You know, I'm gonna say this: I believe he was injured going into the Kambosos fight. I don't believe he was 100%. Bob Arum says he was, but I don't believe he was. But then again, on the flip side, every boxer says none of us is 100% going into the fight, right? So I don't think he was 100%. I don't think he was 100. I trust my sources that told me he wasn't 100%. And these sources is his sources, the sources that I got it from are sources that are literally in his training camp and hang out with him, go eat with him. So I believe he was injured. I don't know if it was the esophagus. I'm not going to reveal what was told to me, but I don't know if it was the esophagus. I don't know what it was, but I don't believe he's 100%. Giovanni Walker, brother, Super Chat. This is my daily refresher for Super Chat. I appreciate you, great brother. I appreciate you, great brother. Waleed Graham, brother in Super Chat. Dante's Boston Nation said he was going to mess with your internet. I rock with you, Blue, because it's strictly the analytics of boxing. Salute. He said Dante Boston Nation said he was going to mess with your stream. That's my brother right there, Dante. Justin Hawkins, what's going on? Michael James 616, what's going on? Hold on, I'm trying to get Shaki on, man. Is there another way for him to join us? His cell phone. Hold on. Oscar Martinez, what's going on? Smash the like button. Music of Troy, Swift Sloan, what's going on? I'm trying to get Shaq on. He's having a hard time clicking on. Ty Smith, who beat Shakur Stevenson? Only Devin Haney. Only Devin Haney could beat Shakur Stevenson. That I see right now. And our guest tonight, Oshaki Foster, has the skills to beat him. If you can't keep up with him boxing, and you can't, and you don't have respectable power, accurate, and you're not slick yourself, you're not going to beat Shakur Stevenson. And still TV, what's going on? Ed Evans, what's going on? Swift Sloan, what's going on? Tank got the equalizer too. Yeah, Tank could beat him, but Tank, Devin Haney, Oshaki Foster. Oshaki Foster's slick. He's fast. He's big. He has a ring IQ. That's what it takes to beat Shakur Stevenson. And you have to be elusive as well. You have to be able to pull Shakur Stevenson out of his comfort zone. The real Dino Wells, brother, Super Chat. Do you think the heavyweight division dominance will come back to America? Who will bring it back? Big Baby? Yeah, it always come around full circle. It's always going to come around full circle. Trey Bates, what's going on? Euphoria Day, what's going on? It's always real Dino Wells. It's always going to come around full circle. We have times where, it'll get overshadowed, but Jared Big Baby Anderson is that dude for sure. It's going to come back full circle, and I think that he definitely has what it takes to be that dude. So, yeah, I trust that he could be that guy. But that division, because of other sports, take precedent in the United States today's time. Football, basketball. Look at LeBron James, 6'7", 260 pounds. He a heavyweight. Look what he doing. Imagine LeBron James boxing with his athletic ability, his size, his strength, but he playing basketball. You know what I'm saying? Look at James Harden. He's a heavyweight, 6'5", 200 and what? What James Harden, about 220 pounds? It's a heavyweight. He playing basketball. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it'll come full circle. We got lucky with Deontay Wilder. Jay Wash 4, my brother in the super chat, he said, reporter told Errol if he would have fought, he could have gone blind. Errol's response was, yeah, in one eye, I got another eye. Gotta love EJ, man. Facts. He was really trying to make that fight. Matt Tree said, Shaqy Force, I got to do my homework. Yeah, I'm about to bring him on. I'm about to send the link. I think the issue was going directly. Yeah, Errol said he was trying to fight with one eye. Okay, I'm gonna send it to this. Pat Greedy, what's going on? Erica Bailey, peace and blessings, queen, in the super chat, dropping that good on your boy Blue. She said, yo, peace and blessings to you, queen. How you feeling today? Lester Duvall, what's going on? Let me send. Do me a favor, get that likes up to 1K. Smash the like button, people. Get the likes to 1K. Get the likes up to 1K, people. I think I sent to Shaq's email before, too. Yeah. If you're not familiar with Shaqy Forster, man, get familiar with Shaqy Forster, brother. Telling you now. Don't let his resume fool you. Don't let his resume fool you. Styles make fights, man, and you got to unfactor in these guys are human beings, man. Styles make fights. Manny Pacquiao was knocked out 3 times or 2 times before he became Manny Pacquiao and outboxed badly. He was knocked out twice, badly outboxed, and then look what he became. Kimber 4509, what's going on? He said Shakur's Ward 2.0. I can see that. A lot of similarities. Paul Carrick, my brother in the super chat. LDBC dude, salute. Where you been at, brother? Smash that like button. Get the likes to 1K, people. Smash the like button. Let's get them likes up to 1K. Smash said like button. Oscar Martinez, what's going on? Lester Duvall, what's going on? So everybody should be happy. They should be excited that Errol Spence is 1,000% focused on Michael James 616. What's going on? Erica Bailey, the Queens, Nick J, Erica Bailey, Bassiana, Jay Lynn, Flesh 365, Monica, hey, and other 2 queens. I ain't gonna say their names till they get back up in here because they been playing hooky all week. YTBC Coon, what's going on? Goon, what's going on? Bama Jeff 79, what's going on? Black Boxing Kings, Mr. Holmes, Kevin Jones, what's going on? They've been playing hooky. I know they at work. Devon Webster, my brother, what's going on? Yeah, Julius Peppers. Yeah, imagine that, man. If they box, man. But they choose a different route. Get the likes up to 1K. People smash the like button. Let's get them likes up to 1K. Roberto, brother in the super chat, said, you see the ESPN top 10 list? Spence at number 6. What's the list? Tell me the list, Rob Roberto, because I know it's comical. Remember the other list was even more comical. There he is. There he is.
I have to barely hit, bro.
What's good with your champ?
What's up, Blue man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I was trying to get you on here earlier, but soon as I came on, man, they was messing with the stream, so I was like, oh man, I didn't want to bring you on, and then it was had me all fuzzy and everything. But what's good with your champ, man?
Doing good, man. Finna go take a little run in a little bit.
Hey, before we get started though, let's let them know where they can find you, where they can find you, what you got going on, and then we get into it.
My bad, bro. I had to hook up the headphones. My volume was a little low.
No, you good. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right, so just let them know where they can find you and things of that nature.
You can find me at Instagram at one Icewater12 or at the promotional page at Oshaki Foster Promo. Twitter, Oshaki Foster, and Facebook, Oshaki Foster.
Yeah, man. So I mean, you ain't no stranger over here. Everybody know who you are over here, and you know, you got that position now, man. You know what I mean? You fighting the lightweight division 130. I mean, the junior lightweight division 130. And now you're on that verge of that title now. It's here. You know what I'm saying? Before we was talking about you being in that position. Now it's here, man. How you feel about it, though?
Man, I feel good. Just trying to, stay humble, trying to, keep a level mind, till I get to that point and, dominate. That's. I'm just waiting on my chance, being patient.
Now let them know what's the date and where they can find the fight, because we know you're going to Dubai, but I want you to tell them.
It's gonna be in Dubai, March 18th. It's supposed to be. Don't quote me on it. But it's supposed to be on ESPN Plus. We still getting the final details. But yeah, we in Dubai, baby. Yeah,
man. And so how you feel about this, man? You going to Dubai, man, and I'm a believer in your talent. You know what I mean? I'm a believer in your skill set. I was just asked, and it's funny, right? Because somebody just asked me. They said, "Who do I think could beat Shakur Stevenson?" And I only think 3 dudes could beat Shakur. I think is you have the skill set, Tank and Dev, right? Because I feel like with a guy like Shakur, you gotta be elusive. You got to be able to match him in ring IQ, quickness, and things of that nature. And I think that you're somebody that have those skill sets. So, obviously, me sitting on this side, you got to actually get in there and perform. You know what I mean? I see a blowout coming out. You know what I'm saying in March. You know what I mean? But how you feel? How you feel going to Dubai though? Leaving the country and going over to Dubai and fighting over there. How you feel about that?
I have no problem fighting anybody anywhere. That square circle don't change, wherever we go. So it's gonna be a great experience. Everybody they talk about, you fighting in Dubai. It's gonna be, beautiful, this and that. I'm happy for it, but I'm not gonna really enjoy the city until after, I get the victory and everything. So I'm looking forward to it.
Now, we know that Shakur and Oscar, they got a fight coming up. So once you win this fight, are you automatically the mandatory?
You would think so, because this is my second top 5 guy in the row that I'll be fighting. He's ranked number 2, I'm number 1. But I think they're trying to make it where I have to fight Rob Casancio or somebody next, and that'll be the final eliminator. I think they're trying to do it like a little tournament.
So they making you going through a gauntlet, huh? Jump through hoops.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Because Robson, I personally thought he beat Oscar Valdez, but he just had his opportunity. So I truly don't understand why you have to fight him again. If anything, he should have rematched Oscar Valdez. Why do you have to fight him to get the opportunity? But we know that's just boxing, man. But
exactly, yeah.
I like that fight though. For you, not overlooking your opponent right now. But I like that fight though for you, Robson Cassese, because he got a lot of traction from that fight, And
Yeah.
I just think that it gives you a lot of traction fighting him. You know what I mean? And he's rangy. Are you there? See, frozen. You can hear me?
Hey, my bad, bro. Somebody incoming call.
Oh, okay. I thought because you froze. I saw you froze on my other laptop first, but I like those fights for you, man. But just for the people that may not be familiar with you, may not be familiar with your style, just give them a little rundown of what to expect from O'Shaquie Forster, because people may look at your resume, and they'll judge it off. A lot of people judge it off that without doing their homework, man. Just a quick rundown, man, of that.
I give you a little bit of whatever you want. I fight orthodox southpaw. I can box you, or I can walk you down if I need to. Just all around the board. I don't feel like I worked all my weaknesses out, so I just feel like boxing. My ring IQ. My strength is my punching power is underrated. I can one punch knock you out. I can work you over 10, 12 rounds and stop you. Or I can just go to 12 rounds and box you. So I feel like I got an all around game, switch hitter. The world just got to see, honestly.
Right. Now, a guy that I was hoping you got to fight, and you was calling out, Chris Colbert, man. What did you think about that, man?
I think social media getting to these guys' heads, and I think they instead of in the gym working on their craft, they're worried about what how big their perception to other people is, and that can be a lot of people downfall, and it's starting to be a lot of the fighters downfall nowadays because they're leaving the craft on social media instead of in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
Me, but I don't want to kick nobody while they're down, but he was talking a whole lot of bomb stuff when it came to me, and I didn't understand it because I'm ranked number 1 in the WBC and you're ranked number 1 in the WBA.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it just didn't make. I really wanted to see that fight, man. But I mean, still down the line. Hopefully, he bounced back. And down the line, I still want to see that fight, man. Now, your opponent coming up, right? Obviously, without giving away game plan, what's some of the biggest things you feel like you have to take away from him? Are there any things that concern you, and do you study your opponent?
We've seen tape of him. Actually, his name have came across like the last year and a half, so I've paid attention to him. I just see a little craftiness in him. Nothing special to me, but crafty. You never know until you get in there how difficult a person is. But I just feel like he'll have to adjust to me. And we'll figure it out the first couple rounds, and go off of it.
Mm-hmm. Now, another thing was with your last opponent, you had a situation with the gloves, right? And this sport is already dangerous in itself. Just stepping through there, we gotta pray that you step out the same way you stepped in. You know what I mean? Is after that took place, is that something that you like? All right, now I got to be even more on my P's and Q's. Well, what's going on the other side, man?
Honestly, I leave it up to my team to catch those things. I don't even worry about it because if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. They're gonna let it. You know how it is. The game is so. I just see it as an obstacle that I would have to get over in the ring, and just have to adjust to. I don't let it try to think about it though, because it'll probably affect your performance or how you go about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I just try to keep it professional. they gonna cheat or however they gonna do it. You know, I know I train hard. I know I do what I have to do. So I just leave it at that.
Now, is there anything that you do that you're doing different as you progressing? Because now you're getting closer to the big fights, right? Is there any changes you're making? Like, for instance, we see Errol Spence is now. He said he used to be his own nutritionist. He, is a lot of things now. He's like, all right, maybe I should bring in my own nutritionist. I'm bringing a nutritionist instead of me doing this myself. What adjustments are you making headed into these big fights, into this stage? Because now it's go time.
Just cutting a lot of the outside noise out and trying to stay more locked into a certain schedule, a certain regiment of going about it. I've been having my little brother be like a chef to me, so I won't have to go out and buy stuff to eat. So I've been doing it a little different. Just trying to keep everything tight knit and just working.
Yeah. How long do you think? We had like Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, and they saying they're at 135 and they young, you young. Every day you're growing. You know what I mean? Y'all still growing, man. I'm on the wrong side of 40 now, but y'all, y'all still got youth on your side. You know what I mean? So, how long you feel like you can stay at this weight before you have to move up?
I feel like I make the way easy, and but I definitely, the bigger fights and the more active fighters are at 135. So once I win a title and try to unify it or see where it goes, but I know I want to go back to 35 soon after I win a title, just to get the bigger names, and they're more willing to fight up there. They ain't it ain't too many. You got a few of them, the Ryans of the world and stuff, but they're willing to fight. So I definitely want to go to 135 after I win the title.
Yeah, you may not have to search for unification, because if you have to have 2 more fights with this fight and then another fight, by that time Shakur, who I'm picking to beat Valdez, if he beats him, he may unify the belts, and by the time it's mandatory, it's going to be multiple belts on the line regardless, right? Because the winner of that fight is going to hold 2 belts, right? So you're going to be a unified champion with 1 fight. That what you think about that, man? It cuts your like Canelo can do a light heavyweight. It cuts the distance to history.
Yeah, I mean, however it come, I wouldn't complain.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't complain. However it come, it doesn't even matter. We training for anything, and the strongest, they're gonna win. So just however it come. If it's 2 belts, 1 belt, let's get it done.
Now, let's say you do capture one of the belts. Are you gonna stay there to get another one, or you good with catching one of them?
I try to. I would definitely try to unify and get another one, but I definitely would want to go. Like I've been thinking about going to 35 for the last year or two, just because it's more active fighters, more name fighters up there. So yeah.
Now, we got Shakur, Oscar Valdez. The WBA is Gutierrez, and I forgot who the WBO is. It's an Asian dude.
The WBO it ain't Shakur.
I mean, no, the IBF is the Asian dude. But how do you see that fight with Shakur and Oscar, and how you see yourself matching up with Shakur? Am I right in my assessment, sitting on this side, was saying the style of your style and the Devin Haney style and the Tank style is the style that can beat Shakur?
Yeah, I mean, I think
Ogawa is his name. Ogawa.
Yeah, I think all 3 of the styles is a great matchup. Stylistic wise, you know, me and Shakur, that we done, you know, it's like he's like a brother. You know, we shared the ring plenty of times together. So you know, it's definitely would be a great matchup for the, you know, the world, the fans to see. You know, what I can do, what he can do. You know, it'll be a great matchup. I see Shakur boxing Valdez easy in my eyes. But you know, styles make fights. You know, so you never know. It is boxing. Valdez, he is a champion. I know him from the amateurs. You know, I definitely want to get my revenge. He beat me one time when I was 17. So you can't count him out. You know, he's a warrior. He's gonna come to fight. But I got Shakur beating him.
Now sharing the ring with both of them. How was it, man? What was the biggest thing you learned being in there with Oscar Valdez, and what was his biggest attribute, and what was the biggest thing you learned from being in Shakur, and what's his biggest attribute? What's the hardest thing? What's the thing that surprised you about both of them?
Well, when I fought Valdez, I was just coming into the men's turn. I barely turned 17, and I won the first Olympic qualifier to make the trials, and I went to the Mexican versus USA duel, and they brought him down. What I learned from that fight, because he had already been to one of the Olympics before I fought him, and I went out of shape thinking that, you know, I can just go box my way into the win, and you know, he showed me that you got to be in the gym, because he brought that smoke to me. So, you know, it's definitely was a learning experience being young and was able to go through that and withstand it. So it definitely was a wake up call. Like, hey, we can't be going to the fights half stepping. You know.
Now, he surprised me and many people when he knocked out Miguel Buchel, man. Did you feel that type of power when you was in the ring with him?
No, he was strong, but not that punch bang like he hit Bert Shelch with. But then again, like I said, you know, we was young. That was well over almost 10 years ago. So I'm sure he's gotten stronger in certain things, and I've matured my body and everything to be able to withstand, you know, punches like that. So I don't know. I think it's a big difference. But I didn't feel that kind of crack. He definitely sparked Burchell out.
Yeah, I was completely surprised. Monica, peace and blessings, Queen. Yeah. So now with Shakur, he got right now the highest percentage of hit and not getting hit. The defense, as far as his defense, how slippery is he, man? When you in there, because you're a great athlete, man. You fast, you skilled, you are slippery, you know, elusive. How is it in there with him? Is it truly that? What we see is like, man, it's so hard to hit him, man.
When we spar, it's like it's hard to explain, because it's worse than chess. Because, you know, before any one of us make a move, you know, we fainting 10 times, or we doing something, you know, overthinking it 9-10 times before we make the move, because we know one of us gonna make each other pay. You know what I'm saying? And it don't take it much to make each other pay. You know what I'm saying? That's where it's at when we spar each other. It's tit for tat. If you know, you couldn't make no mistake. Neither one of us. I got you. You know what I'm saying? He got me. So it's one of them kind of, you know, deals.
Now, do you feel like when you move up to 135, you know, I know you've been calling out Tank. That's another fighter that you've been calling out and looking to land that fight.
Yeah.
Do you think capturing these belts, building your name up, do you feel like that'll deter him to come to you, or it'll entice him to make the fight with you?
You know,
Because,
yeah. I mean, getting my name out there, getting bigger, getting more on the fans' face. They'll be calling for them fights a lot more. these guys, they can get away with, calling me a nobody or do whatever, calling me this and that, because the public and the certain fans, haven't seen what I actually can do. And then, like you say, a lot of people try to look at certain things and then try to judge it. But
Right.
you
They'll,
just got
they'll
to
go to
see.
box rec and I had a guy here just a little while. He said, "Oh, Shaqy, he lose a lot." So I just told him, "Don't get off of box rec." You know what I mean? Box rec
Yeah,
tell you that. Box rec don't tell you the full story. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah,
but yeah, because I remember, when I saw Tank, he was asked by Charlemagne about you, and he's like, "Oh, it's like." Kind of dismissive because you haven't won the belt or things of that nature, and so it makes me wonder. But as far as the business goal, right? Because
yeah,
with the fight that we all want to see is Errol and Terrence. Errol just said, "Listen, I ain't gonna talk about it in the public no more because it ain't gonna get done that way." You know what I'm saying? It's gonna prevent it from
yeah.
happening. How is the business end for you? How does it work for you, man? Is it more difficult than what we believe it to be? Is it easier to negotiate fights? Or just as a fighter, is it frustrating for you? Because I talk to a lot of fighters and they like, man, this dudes just don't want to. So for you, what is your experience like trying to do the business, trying to make these fights and promoters and sides of the streets and things of that nature? How is it for you?
Um, it's I don't really take it as deep as most of the guys, because I understand this business, and you know, it's their career. You know how who and when they want to fight is on them. But I don't feel like I have too much of a problem being with Probellum. I don't think that they have any bad blood with Top Rank or PBC. So I don't feel like I have a problem going across the street or going, making these deals with the other promoters,
Mm.
like these other guys having problems with.
And I was gonna say this too, man. I think that was a great move with Probellum because it's like in between, right?
Yeah.
There's no you don't have Monica keeps telling me to tell you to show your knuckles.
So my knuckles.
Yeah, she keeps saying tell Shaq to show his knuckles. Show his knuckles. Yeah, I think that was a great move on your part because you're in between. So I don't believe that nothing will prevent any fight for you, because I
Yeah.
believe that with being with Probellum, they have a good relationship with all sides, with Eddie Hearn, the Zone, with ESPN and Bob, and PBC and Al. I think that was a perfect move for you, without having to not put yourself in a box where you can't. This,
Yeah.
it's like a Cold War, right? You can't fight this guy because he's over there, and then the
Yeah.
fans are calling for it. Then it's, oh, Shaq don't want to fight this guy, and whoever it is on the other side don't want to fight. I think that was a perfect move. Was that part of the reason why you signed where you signed?
Yeah. Yeah, and I felt like it was the best deal for me. Yeah, most definitely, because a lot of sometimes you might have a guy that don't want to fight each other, but we are warriors. We step in there, you step in that cage. Now you might have a guy get to a certain status, and got a guy below him, and they don't want to pass the torch or get his way to him. But I feel like most guys want to fight each other. Just the business, like you say, it
Mm-hmm.
come in between it.
Now, at any time, man, you could tell me you gotta. I know you gotta hit pound the pavement, but I'll talk to you all day, man. But
We good.
how is your how is your regiment right now? You do 2-3 days? How many days you train in a day? I mean, how many times you train in a day? How many days a week are you training?
We're going by 6 right now. Resting 1 or 2 days, but we kicking it in still. we're gonna be gearing down in a few.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you what is it, a week and a half? Not even.
Yeah, it's just closing in quick.
Yeah.
I'm ready though.
Yeah, because it's already what, the 6th is Saturday.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you man, by this weekend you 12, not even 12 days away. Yeah, so it's
time to go.
Yeah, it's go time. Now for you, what it's like, when do you stop sparring?
Next week we're gonna spar one more time next week and it will be done.
Okay.
Probably twice next week.
Okay. Yeah, so you got to ramp it down, right?
Yeah, to get it out the way one time and then focus on. I don't really have too much weight to lose, but just focus on the fight then.
And now, what about pounding the pavement and running, man? Because your legs is important. Do you ever stop? Is there a point where you like, all right, there's no more running?
Oh yeah, most definitely. As we inch closer, we kill a lot of things and just stay in maintenance mode until the fight. Be ready.
Mm-hmm. Just warming up and hitting the pads and stuff like that, shaking out.
Just staying sharp. Letting the body relax, but not relax too much.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Getting it in fight shape, letting the muscles and everything build back up.
Now, are you gonna go to Dubai? When are you planning on going there?
We're gonna leave Monday.
Oh, in a couple of days.
Yeah, we're gonna be out there for a little while just to get
Okay.
adjusted.
Right. And do you have like, you have like a facility you gonna train at? Like, are you gonna run when you get there just to get your lungs used to the being out there?
Yeah, we're gonna pick up the training back out there, so we can get adjusted and see what kind of how it have me feeling and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, when you get out there, how is the diet? Do you know what I mean? Because is the food different? Like, you got to watch, the sodium intake and things of that nature.
Man, it's gonna be different for me because I'm very picky with what I eat, and I'm a pescatarian, so like I have no problem making weight or anything like that. It's just gonna be about what I can eat, like you say, because
Right.
I don't eat a lot of things and I am like super picky. So
Right.
we've been debating if we're gonna bring stuff, to that I can just eat,
Right.
bring from here. Or we adjust though. See
Yeah,
how it
because I
goes.
was with a few fighters. I don't want to say his name on here, but he was like, "Man, we went to we forgot our food, man," and it was like, "Oh man, what could we what could we have? What could we eat, man?" It was a horrible experience for them. So, especially being on the road like that, you know what I mean? And
Oh
so,
man, definitely.
yeah. But so now, uh, um, when you look at the landscape, like you said, there's better competition at 135, you feel like. But it seemed like those dudes outside of Lomachenko plan on getting out of there. Like Dev, T.O.'s already moving up. Most recently, I heard George say he could possibly be moving up too. How you feel about that though? And what you feel about fighting Lomachenko, man, and what's going on over there?
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I definitely love it. That's one of my dream matchups, stylistic wise, what he can do in the ring. I definitely want to get in there and see how we match up.
Mm-hmm.
Crafty, both of us crafty, speed, power, can range the distance. I definitely want to see what. I would definitely love a fight with Lomachenko for sure.
Yeah, and Tank he bounced about, he bounced around. So,
Yeah.
but what is it about Tank from the beginning? You said, I want to fight this dude, man. Is it just because he was the big name, or you see something in him and you like, I want to fight him. I could beat him.
It's that I like to challenge myself, so I want to fight the best. if I see a skill out there that I see is great or really good, I want to put myself up against it. You know, the power, the versatility. I want to, you know, I'm one of them kind of warriors. Like, okay, I want to see what my skills, what my power, where everything match up, and you know, the best man gonna win. So, and that's how I go about it. It don't be no like hate or disrespect to the guys, but you
You
know,
just want to challenge yourself.
yeah, most definitely.
Now, let me ask you this, right? How do you feel? Because the perception with the fans as Ryan Garcia's career goes on, it's like this dude he's not a boxer. You were his peers, right? You box. Y'all do this together, right? As a pair, you know, when you look at him, do you feel like he's in the sport of boxing? Like Canelo just, you know, we just saw Canelo say, and this dude come to the gym for 20 minutes. He don't want to stay. He's come late. You know, he's not committed. Do you feel like he wants to box, and how you feel your style matches up against his style?
Like I say, social media, man. You know, I don't really know the dude, you know, but from the outside looking in, it don't look like he really want to fight too much and want to fight the best people. But like I said, I don't really know dude anything to, you know.
right, to really judge him.
Yeah, but definitely feel like it'll be a great fight. I feel like I'll be victorious. I feel like I see a lot of flaws in Ryan, you know, and I'm a real guy. I think that'll be the difference in anybody else that he's fought. With the Luke Campbells and everything, the killer instinct and the power and certain things that I bring to the table, I feel like it'll be a real problem for Ryan. Mm-hmm. Hopefully, you know, he stay at 35 because, you know, we could have fought back in before I fought John Fernandez, but they actually wanted me to move up, but it definitely was supposed to happen. Yeah, it was out of them too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they wanted me to shoot up, so I just went with the Fernandez and won the title. Mm-hmm. But it's definitely somebody that I'm still trying to get back in the ring with. I mean, get in the ring with.
Yeah. Now, with Ryan, I feel like your style is a bad style matchup because even when I watch him train, now I'm asking your expert opinion as being a fighter. When I watch him train and I watch him fight, it's like he has a lot of hand speed, and that equals power because of the punch you don't see. Yeah. But I was watching him train. I'm like, man, it's a lot of arm punching, right? He's not putting his legs into it, and he don't have fast feet, right? He's like stationary. You know, that's why he got dropped by Luke Campbell, right? He's just a stationary target, you know. And so I feel like, you know, Oscar is like, that's why I'm shocked to hear you say that they was even considering you because of your style, you know, being able to move your feet.
Well, it was this was when I had just came home and just came back to boxing at the end of 2017, and I had 2 fights that was like real low level fights, like 4-rounder, and then they called after I took like a B-side fight and I went to go fight in Pennsylvania. So I was like, you know, still getting back, and then after I beat John Fernandez, nobody was calling. Like everybody was calling before then, you know, because they thought, I guess, I was still the unfocused shock that was, you know, back in 2015, 2016. And, you know, I showed them during the John Fernandez fight, so we wasn't getting no calls like that.
so it was actually, they thought it was a cherry pick.
Yeah, basically. And then they seen what it was. So we started calling them, and then
things changed, huh? Yeah. how that tell the people, how that conversation without giving, I know you can't, you know what I mean, talk about the logistics of it, but just in a nutshell? How did that? Before you had that fight, and then afterwards, how did those conversations change?
Well, it went from a conversation to no conversation.
Write the voicemail.
There you go. We ain't hear nothing.
Oh man, champ. Oh man. So went right to voicemail, huh? Like, nah, that's what I said. Just your style alone, I just can't, I just can't see, for his style, picking up the phone and saying, hey, this is a guy we want to fight, man, because at the very least, from a fan's perspective, it's going to make him look bad. You know what I'm saying? Because history tells us movers and slick boxers with guys that are stationary just don't work out for them. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm super surprised, man, that but now that you explain it, I ain't surprised. I see why they thought the timing was right. That's what happened.
Yeah,
the timing was right. Oh man, but I don't want to keep holding you, champ. You got more time, or you got to pound the pavement?
Oh, that's cool. We gotta go. We go a little longer. It's fine, bro. Blue.
Yes, sir.
You're my man's, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So let me get a few predictions from you, then, man. You know what I mean? And once again, just let them know what you got going on. Once again, man, for anybody that's just coming in or just venturing in, just let them know what you got going on, when you're gonna fight, and where they can find you again.
We fighting March 18th in Dubai. Like I said, don't quote me on this, but it should be on ESPN Plus. You can find me on Instagram at OneIcewater12 or Oshaki Foster promo. Twitter Oshaki Foster and Facebook Oshaki Foster.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, what you think about this Errol Spence, your Dana Sugas fight, man? A lot of people, because Errol 2.5 months. 2.5 years. He only fought once. He had the obviously the car accident, the eye injury. Your Dana Sugas is a very good boxer, Cuban school boxer, talented, and he's a champion. Outclassed Manny Pacquiao. What you think about this fight with Errol and Ugas, man?
I think it's a great fight. I think it's a good fight. I got my boy Errol for sure, but I think it's gonna be a good fight stylistically. I think Ugas, his style, the sit back, patient, wait, counter is gonna be a little problem for Errol in the beginning. Mm-hmm. But then I think he'll start to dominate and break him down towards the middle end of rounds with his long. He got a long jab, and I just see that being the key.
Mm-hmm. Now, 2 fights, right? Tank. How did you like the fight with Tank? What did you think about the fight with Tank and Isaac Cruz, and what do you think about Tank moving forward fighting Rolly Romero?
Honestly, I did not watch the fight with him and Isaac Cruz. I saw highlights of it, but I never sat down and watched it round by round. Looked like it was a tough fight though. Like Cruz came to fight. Stylistic wise, he was perfect. I feel like he was, perfect for Tank to make him look bad because they're both short fighters. Short, swole. He comes straight forward. He kept his defense a lot more tighter than he usually did. Mm-hmm. That's what I've seen from the highlights than he did with his previous fights. So that kind of helped him with Tank. But yeah, I didn't really catch the 12 rounds of it. But with Rolando, I feel like it might turn out to be an ugly fight. But I feel like it's going to be a great fight, just stylistic wise. Rolly gonna come to fight and try to knock him out, and we know what he gonna bring to the table. So I think it'll be a great matchup.
when you look at Rolly, man, and he's very unorthodox. Many people feel like he's just inexperienced. You know, all the boxers I ask, they like, man, this dude can't box, man. You know, but when you watch him, you know, what is your thoughts of him and his skill set and his approach to the sport? Is it just a different approach, or is it you feel like he need to sharpen up?
I say everybody got their styles. Everybody got their styles. I've never been in the ring. I've never even met Rolly in person, so I don't actually know how he looks in person or to be in front of him. But he got this far for a reason. He looked like he got everybody. Some people born with that one punch game changer, and it looks like he got that. So everybody got their style, bro, and I feel like his style is just it's super, like you say, it's super unorthodox, and it's gonna give a lot of people problems if you don't know how to box or deal with it, because awkwardness can beat anybody.
Right.
For sure.
That's a fact. And now the fight everybody want to see is, before I get to that, man, what's your thoughts on Jerron Boots Ennis, man?
I think he's nice. Left-handed, right-handed. He looks super strong. I think he's gonna be good, real good, for sure.
Do you see him? Sean Porter, he got to when I had Sean Porter on, he said, "Man, I asked him about fighting, and he said, I'm staying clear of that dude." That's what he told me. But then, as of late, then he told me he was Roy Jones 2.0, but now he's like, he feel like he's being overrated because a lot of people are hyping him, man. Do you feel like he's being overrated, or do you see what everybody sees in him?
I can see the potential that everybody see, but I also see what Sean's talking about. I think when he said underrated, I think people took that as disrespect or Jerron, but I don't think he was meaning it like that. I think he was meaning it more, and this is my opinion, as far as let's see what let's see a little bit more of him. Let's see him get hit. Let's see certain things and go through a little bit of adversity and see how he responds. That's where I think he was coming from. And I understand that. But if you look at his potential, you look at what he can do and what his potential is to do, it's definitely, mine, it's like, okay, he can be the next great. So I see both sides of it. Most definitely. Because if you're in Sean Porter position, he was a top welterweight for a long time, and you couldn't name a guy just like, all right, he's just going to come in here and just kill every welterweight out here. The welterweight, the most dangerous and one of the greatest divisions. So, you got to put some respect on him.
Now, another guy in that division coming up is a guy that fought this past Saturday is Gary Anton Russell. What you think about him?
Yeah. Oh man, that's I ain't talked to LeBron in a minute, but that's I was rooting for bro. I was around him a lot too, around 2016, helping him get ready for the Olympics and everything. I got cool with him and his brothers and everything. I used to go to the gym a lot to go spar with him and them, his brothers, and met his dad and everything. But I wish him the best, bro. I think he's gonna be a problem. I definitely think he's gonna be a problem. He relentless. He ain't backing up, and that's how I've seen him fight. First
I was
round,
like,
he in your face.
I ain't never seen nobody fight Victor Postal like that. I was like, wow. Like, hey, and he was taking some clean punches, counter punches, but it was like the switch in his brain was like not having it tonight. Like, ain't happening. There was no plan B of backing up and boxing. It was like, I'm gonna put you on your back foot the entire night. It's so speaking of which, another fight took place the same night with Josh Taylor and Jack Catterall. Did you see that fight?
I watched the highlights of it.
So I personally thought that Jack Catterall won the first 6 rounds, at least 5 rounds out of 6, and then the knockdown. So I thought Josh needed a knockout. But after watching that fight, I felt like Jack Catterall he felt like he was winning, but I think he forgot, bro. You in his backyard, he's the undisputed champion, literally in his backyard, and he's the aggressor. Like they're not going to give it to you, being non-aggressive and non-active. Like you got to be aggressive. He's the he was a 16-1 underdog.
Yeah, you got to take the belt from the champ. You got to take it.
Exactly.
I can envision it going like Rob and Valdez, where Rob was up and then started getting too comfortable and let Valdez build a little momentum and let it, take over the fight. Kind of like the same thing with Porter. I feel like Porter and Sean Porter. Sean Porter and Ugas when they fought. Ugas had the and then he started showboating and thinking he won the fight.
Yeah, exactly, and that's my thing. You dealing with the champ, and you in his backyard. It's not, and he's aggressive. Josh Taylor he wasn't effective, but he kept trying. He was trying. He never took a second where he started to fade. Like he just wasn't effective. And I kept saying, man, if you don't win 9, 10, 11, one of those rounds, you ain't gonna win this fight.
Yeah.
And it didn't happen. But I thought now, after watching that fight, I'm like, ain't no way Josh Taylor could beat. Well, it's boxing, so anything can happen, right? But I just can't see him beating Gary Anton Russell, man.
Oh, Russ?
Yeah.
Oh. I thought you were going to say Crawford. I thought you were going to say Crawford because that's what they was talking about him.
Because now he said that he rewatched the fight. He see why people was outraged. He might stay back, at the weight, you know what I mean? The fight, give Jack Catterall a rematch, you know what I mean? But just stylistically, after watching that, I'm like, and watching Gary Anton, I'm like, bro, because it's a problem. Because the pressure that Jack Catterall was putting on him at times and he's a southpaw too, so I'm like, that pressure was effective. He never made any adjustment to Jack Catterall's left hand. None.
Yeah, I was about to say it looked like he was getting hit with left hands all night.
All night. So I'm like, imagine if that's Gary Anton Russell and with his aggression and his size and strength, he could be knocking him out. But what do you think about Gary Russell fight with Mark Maceo, man? Hurting his shoulder. Did you watch that fight?
Yeah, I watched it. If Russell was good, it wouldn't even been a question. His talent, his IQ, it wouldn't have been even close.
Right.
But something was wrong. You could tell. I think that was it though. That was the only reason why he lost to me. Was I've been watching him for a long time, and
Now without me, I don't want you to look past your opponent, but just me sitting on this side. Robson Casasio, you fighting him. How does that fight play out? Because you're a slick boxer, he's a slick boxer, he's tall, he's rangy. How you deal with that, the arm range? How do you prepare for that, the reach and that boxing ability?
I wonder how long his arms is, because mine's super long too.
His is 70. I think it was 71, something like that.
Yeah, mine's 72. So I think I got him by an inch.
Yeah, I think
But I've never had a problem with tall fighters because I know my range real well.
Yeah, you got the Terrence Crawford arms, man, in the lower weight classes, man.
Yeah,
I always tell people that.
Long,
you got the Terrence Crawford arms in the lower weight classes, man.
Yeah. Now I see a lot of holes. I see a lot of things that I can capitalize on him. Definitely, I watched his last fight. I watched the one with Valdez as well. Seemed like he pretty active. He keep a high pace in his punch output. But I see a lot of holes, and I don't want to really say the holes
Right,
I see
right,
because I don't want them to go
right,
try and sharpen nothing up. But
right,
yeah, I definitely see a lot of things that I could take advantage of.
right.
A lot of things that Xavier Martinez didn't do and that he did do that affected him.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Definitely.
I always tell people, man, when I try to explain fights, you can always take something from a win and a loss.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And there's always a little battle within the fight. You know what I mean? And things that you could take from that and say, yeah, he won, but this, and this happened. You know what I mean? Is that something that you look at too?
Most definitely. I'm a fan of the sport, and not just a fan. I study it. I break it down. I have a gift for being able to break it down in my head, being able to see certain things. So yeah, most definitely. Whether it's win or a loss, I take things from it. And definitely seen a lot of things in the matchup with Martinez. Oh shit! Sorry about that, bro.
Nah, no problem. Now, before I let you get out of here, for the fans that obviously we fans, we on this side. What is it like for you? Moments before you get ready to make your ring walk, you looking at the screen, you watching the last fight, you warming up, you get ready, robe up, you getting ready to make your ring walk. What is that feeling like for you?
Man, it's I don't know. It's a feeling like nothing, bro. It's something that you can't even explain. I just be ready for war, ready for anything, like prepared for anything. That's telling myself, whether it comes down to me getting knocked out, you getting knocked out, and me and him having to sit in the middle of the ring and bang, go lick for it, whatever. I be prepared for it, and just mentally, just everything go away when I walk into the ring. I'm talking about it's just time to go.
Right.
I'm ready to perform. I'm ready to show. So
now when you make your ring walk, right? Because when I'm watching on TV and we on this side, right? Every now and then you'll see a fighter walking and he'll touch, dap up the crowd. Somebody, do you actually see the crowd? Do you hear them, or you just is it like a surreal moment that is just like everything is so blanked out, you only focus on the task at hand? Or do you actually, like Manny Pacquiao, like Floyd, he walks out and it looks like he's just like locked in, right? But Manny Pacquiao is like he's laughing, he's looking at the crowd, he's soaking it in. You know what I mean? For you, how do you absorb that, man? How do you take that in?
I try to stay locked in. Try to stay focused on what's in front of me. I embrace it though when I'm coming out and I hear the crowd and I hear it gets me riled up. It gets me, well, all right, it's time to perform. It make me happy, but then I let the humbleness and everything try to stay focused. Like, all right, we locked in. It's time to go.
Right. Now, once the first bell ring and once you break a sweat, do it feel like when you just, because I know I've heard ask Floyd, and he said that just after a while it just feels like when you're in the gym and sparring. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just everything disappears. Like it's just like it's normal now. You just back in your element. Is that what you feel?
Yeah, it's definitely that's exactly. And it came to that. At first it was, all right, we in a fight, but now it's like, all right, it's just another day at the office.
Right.
But in here, this the real thing. We ain't got no. This ain't sparring where you can't rest, can't take no breaks. It's full work mode. So yeah, it's the same for me.
And now, because I asked Andre Berto this, right? I said, what was the biggest thing he took away from the Floyd fight? He said how aware he was, right? Mm-hmm. And then you hear some fighters in the corner when they mic'd up, they'll say stuff like, "What round is it?" Do you is that something do you lose track of what round it is? Because when Andre Berto said, he said, man, when I'm in there with Floyd, he's looking up at the clock. He's looking, he knows he's aware of everything that's going on, plus the fight itself. Are you aware of everything that's taking place and what round it is, and you keep track, a mental note and a mental, is that something, or do you just focus? You let the corner take care of it?
Yeah, I definitely be knowing what round it is and everything. But yeah, that comes with though a territory. You don't really want to count the rounds. Floyd was a vet, so he was at the end of his route when he was fighting Berto, so it was kind of like, it was really business for him when he hopped in the ring. He went about it as every second of the round counted on him,
Right.
But I really try not to think about it, the rounds and everything, because I ain't trying to be getting to 7 rounds. Oh, we got 5 left, you try to survive, or I just go like,
And
all right, it's 7 round. I want to feel the same as the first round, so try not to think about it.
Do you want to be aware of what's taking place? Because an epic moment with the Sean Porter Terrence Crawford fight was when somebody told Terrence Crawford, "Hey, bro, you losing." And he's like, at first, it was like, he was like, okay. Then he's like, "What? I'm losing?"
Yeah.
And then Bomac's like, "You ain't paying attention." He like, "Yo, they said I'm losing." All right. Is that, do you want to know what's taking place on the cards? Do you want to be assured, or
heck yeah. If you're a dog though, you got to know your fighter though, because you could tell some fighters that and they don't know how to take it, and then they'll either go out there and expose themselves trying to get the knockout and trying to hurry up and come back, or you might find a dog like Terrence and like, all right, let me step this up real quick. I've been bullshitting this whole fight. Let me go get him out of there. Right. And I feel like I'm one of them. It's time. All right, bet. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? So
right. Yeah, because that was epic. He's like, wait, what? I'm losing.
Yeah,
it's like
epic though.
Because he didn't. It's like he didn't hear. Bomac was like, "You ain't listening." He's like, "Yo, they just said I'm losing." It was like, all right, never mind what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? They said I'm down
and take care.
Yeah, I got to get back to business right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, last question, man. But the Errol Spence Terrence Crawford fight, man. I was just talking about that. How do you see that fight playing out? And I'm saying this is obviously we expected Errol, the best version of Errol, you know what I mean? But we don't know. So assuming that we get Errol from Kell Brook fight, that version, and the best Terrence Crawford, how you see that fight playing out?
Oh man, I see. It's a great matchup, like style wise. Because Errol, I feel like what he do, some of the things that he do is it capitalizes on the things that Crawford do bad, and vice versa, So, me personally, I gotta rock with my boy Errol, you know what I'm saying, on the fight. I just feel like certain things, the basics, and certain things about the sport, having a nice long straight jab and having good tight defense, and certain things that Errol do, I feel like it'll. But like I say, bro, Terrence want a fighter, bro. He a dog, you know what I'm saying? So, bro,
So I would now I was just saying this before you came on, right? I was saying that I'm seeing as Terrence goes on, right? It's starting to seem like he's less and less comfortable as he aged in being in the orthodox stance, as he used to be. When he was fighting Kell Brook, when he was in the orthodox stance, Kell Brook jab was touching him more than we used to see, right?
Yeah.
And then when he fought Sean Porter and he's in the orthodox stance, it was like that's when Sean Porter had his best moments.
Yeah.
When he fought Igis Kavalauskas and he's in the orthodox stance, that's where Igis had his best moments. It's like he's he's got to the point where he's just more effective and more comfortable
Southpaw.
being a southpaw, right?
Yeah.
And so I said his punches are more, they take the scenic route. They're more looping, right? Errol's are more straight.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying that Errol, I feel like Errol being a natural southpaw, being bigger than he is,
Mm-hmm.
and just being straighter than he is, I feel like that's where the advantage comes in with Errol. And seeing as though Terrence is now more effective in the southpaw stance, he eliminates his advantage because everybody else was orthodox.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and that's big. You know, that's big because I'm gonna switch hitter too, and that's
Right.
what you want to do whenever we switching southpaws and on an orthodox person. It gives us an advantage, you know.
Advantage, right?
But when the person turns southpaw, he's a natural southpaw like Errol. He's long, he's rangy, he does the same things, some of the same things. It's like, okay, you know. Definitely, I feel what you're saying, and I'm looking at it the same way. And that's why I say, if I'm a favor somebody, I would favor Errol. But like like you said, it would have to be that Errol that we know of.
Of old, right?
Yeah,
And that's what I was trying to explain to people is that it's not that I'm saying that Terrence is not good.
yeah,
Or he's great, and of course he can win. It could go either way.
yeah.
I'm just saying my reasoning for saying Errol, I feel like Earl's gonna win a split decision, is because I feel like he's gonna come straight down the pipe more often and more effective, and catch Bud's punches coming around
Exactly. Yeah.
more so than Bud
Exactly.
can catch his coming. You know, the quickest way to anything is straight. You know what I'm
Straight.
saying? So,
And that's just I see it like that. With like you say, Sean Porter had him down on the scorecards. You know, I don't see nobody putting that switch on a Terrence or Earl. You know, they
right,
both real guys. So if you down, you down. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And if you trying to, it ain't gonna be easy to just like he did Porter. It wasn't easy, but
right, right.
like
When if you down and you down like that against Earl, you're gonna have to take risks now.
yeah, and we ain't really seen nobody get Earl or drop him or hurt him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the same thing with Terrence. So
Right.
yeah, that's the difference for me. Is
Absolutely. But yeah, champ, man, I'm gonna let you go, man. I know you got to work, man. I had you for an hour and 20 minutes. I don't even know if you realize that already.
Nah, man, it's been fun, bro. I appreciate you having me. It's been a long time since I've
I
done
know,
this. Been on
but
here with
that
you, bro.
hey, it's I see. I'm watching your journey, so you know what I'm saying. I'm
Appreciate
watching
you,
your
bro.
journey, man. So I have no doubt that you're gonna win on the 18th. You know what I mean? After you get that dub, you got to come back in
Sure,
the
I got you.
building. Yes, sir. So we can make it happen. You know what I mean?
Most
But before you
definitely.
go, let them know, give them that info again where they can follow you and all that.
Find your boy on Instagram, 1icewater12, or at my promotional page, Oshaki Foster Promo, Twitter, Oshaki Foster, Facebook, Oshaki Foster. We fight March 18th in Dubai. Be ready. It's gonna be fireworks.
Oh, and Regis fighting on that card, right?
Yeah, Regis fight. I
Yeah.
fight on the 18th. Regis fight on the 19th. So
Right.
it's a 2-day show. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah. That's what's up. Chan. I'm happy for you, man. You know what I mean? Can't wait to see you put some hardware around your waist. You know what I'm
Appreciate it,
saying?
bro.
And I'm just happy to be a part of your journey and see your journey. You know what I mean? So keep being great, champ.
For sure. Appreciate that, Blue.
Salute. There go the king, the champ, Oshaki Foster, man. You know what I mean? Make sure y'all tune in. I think it was a great move going to Problemo because it gives him, freedom, but it also gives him a platform. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was a perfect move for him, man. And Conquest 2, what's going on? So yeah, man, support the champ, man. It's gonna be epic, man. He got skills, man. Don't let the record and the resume, don't let that fool you. Okay, Capo, what's going on? Don't let that fool you, man. like I said, if you look at his resume and you say, oh, he got losses. Well, Manny Pacquiao was knocked out twice and then got badly outclassed by Eric Morales. So don't let that be your judge. Appreciate you, Miss Joette. That's my guy right there, Shacky Foster. Boxer True Son, what's going on? Dre Finest, my brother in the super chat, he said, keep up the good work, Shot. You dig 100. Great job, Blue. Salute to you. Appreciate you, great brother. Yeah, so see, he was saying the same things. I told y'all, Miss Amanda, peace and blessings, Queen. How you doing today? Juan Almanza, what's going on? Shaheem Henderson, what's going on? B Fitness, what's going on? Shaheem Henderson, man. He said, bro, if you this is what I'm talking about, man. You gotta do your homework on the sport of boxing. You understand what I'm saying? Dub Nevels, what's going on? If O'Shaquie Foster is not good, then how could you say Manny Pacquiao was good? Mamba Mentality for Life, what's going on? Viva Tu Vida, what's going on? His journey, he's still playing out his journey. What do you mean? You can't see the talent? EPL Banter, what's going on? Y'all be looking at the wrong things to judge talent on, man. The worst things, man. The worst things to judge talent on. The worst things, man. So you have somebody that was unfocused and not locked in and committed as he's supposed to be. You understand what I'm talking about? Kareem Jabbar, what's going on? He said Manny Pacquiao was an 8 division champion. Was he an 8 division champion when he got knocked out? Kareem Jabbar, man. We already had this situation yesterday. When Manny Pacquiao was knocked out, was he an 8 division champion? Hindsight is always 20/20. Don't tell me about hindsight. I'm asking you, was Manny Pacquiao 8 division champion when he got knocked out twice? And who was the guys that knocked him out? Since you say he was an 8 division champion, Ricky Hayes Jr., what's going on? Go ahead and tell me. St. Louis Mick, ex Krypton, what's going on? Jason Howes, what's going on? Go ahead and tell me. Who's the 2 dudes that knocked Manny Pacquiao out? So I'm pretty sure. Did you know that Manny Pacquiao made his name, right? Did you know that Manny Pacquiao made his name off of being a last second B-side, C-side replacement opponent? Did you know that? Darryl Benefield, what's going on? John Moore, what's going on? Filthy and Drunk Handyman, what's going on? Carterwell James, what's going on? Did you know that Manny Pacquiao made his name off of being a last-second replacement opponent that was actually the C-side opponent? And that's how he made a name for himself. Did you know that? So when you already talking about hindsight of what Manny Pacquiao did today, tell me what he did when he got knocked out and what chance he got. He got an opportunity, right? Roy Boy Florida, what's going on? Manny Pacquiao got the opportunity to fight somebody that was a mainstream fighter, right? That was a mainstream fighter, that was a big name fighter, and then Manny Pacquiao beat that fighter, and that's how his name got big. He wasn't seen to be no massive star. O'Shaquie Foster is already in position to be the mandatory for the title. What are you talking about? So when you say Darryl Benefield, I appreciate you, Queen. Darryl Benefield. My son started laughing when I said it. I appreciate you, King. Donnell Clark Bay, what's going on? Braves guys, what's going on? Do me a favor, man. Donate $1 to super chat. Refresh the super chat, man. I got 6 people telling me they're not being allowed to send a super chat, man. Refresh the super chat for your boy Blue, man. Get it, work it. Support the super chat for your boy Blue. Donate $1. Donate $1 to super chat. Refresh the super chat. And get the likes up, man. We had 1,000 likes before Shaq came on, and we only have 88 more likes. Get the likes up to 2K. I mean, to 1.2K. Man, I'm stumbling all over the place. Alan Mattis, brother in the super chat, Blue, I came late. Did O'Shaquie say how he sees Boots matching up against Spence or Bud? Just curious because I see Boots as a serious contender to anyone. You know what? I didn't even ask him that. Kareem Jabbar, brother, said I can't super chat either. This is amazing. And you know what it is? I noticed it's starting to be Eric, oh, what's going on? It's the people that consistently super chat. St. Louis Mick, what's going on? Clarence McLean, what's going on? It's the people that super chat on a daily basis. That's the ones they obviously they trying to block. The beat maker, what's going on? Dom G, what's going on? Alfred Yashirala, what's going on? My brother B Fitness in the super chat. Much love to you, brother. Miss Joette, peace and blessings, Queen, in the super chat. Appreciate you, Queen. So watch this now. I'm gonna show y'all this, right? Dre Fonz, my brother, what's going on? He said Manny had the machine behind him. Before he had the machine, Paul Kerrick, brother in the super chat, he said LDBC, dude, salute to you, great brother, appreciate you. Larry Johnson, Jerry Johnson, what's going on? He said can't super chat, Blue. That's what I'm saying, man. I got 7 people right now. That's what's my distraction. I'm looking at my phone, and I got 7 people telling me they can't send a super chat. 7 people, man. It's amazing, man. Alan Matty said, "You're right, Blue. They blocked my super chat." It's amazing, man. I know people be thinking. I just hope people don't understand. I'm not making this up. And Conquest 2, brother in the super chat. Much love to you, brother. I hope people just understand. I'm not making this up at all, man. They just don't let certain people super chat and certain people can't. It's amazing, man. Dorian Wright, brother in the super chat. Much love to you, brother. Jerry Johnson said his look. Dorian Wright, appreciate you in the super chat. Jerry Johnson said it's blocked. He can't send a super chat. Look at Sosa Smith. Can't super chat, but at least you can see me. This is horrible, man. Mr. Carter, what's going on? So I just hope people don't be thinking I'll be making this up, man. Charles Smith, brother, super chat. He said Jose Benavidez versus Virgil Ortiz Jr. Woo, I like that fight, but Jose Benavidez, he moved up to 160. He moved up to 160. So he can't. Mr. Holmes, Robert Williams, what's going on? Appreciate you, Dorian Wright. Appreciate you. That's much love to you, bro. Yeah, he can't. He moved up to 160. That would be a good fight if he was still at 47, man. Great fight. B's brother in super chat, hashtag big fish. Yes, sir. Salute. Salute to my brother B's. Baby Khalid, brother in the super chat. He said, yo, salute, Blue. Appreciate you, great brother. Salute to my brother Sosa Smith in the Cash App. Appreciate you, great brother. My brother Sosa Smith dropping that Cash App on your boy Blue, man. Stephen L. Mack, my brother in super chat. He said, mine's work. Great interview, big brother. Salute to Stephen L. Mack. Appreciate you, brother. Dawn Jenkins, the Gotcha Game. What's going on? My brother Sosa had to go to the Cash App. Mr. J8531, brother in the super chat. Much love to you, brother. Appreciate you. DOG215, my brother in the super chat. Much love to you. Curtis Robinson, what's going on? Yeah, he moved way up. Craig Barry, brother in super chat, he said, for me, it's a hit or miss. It works when it feels like it. Salute, Blue. It's amazing, man. It's amazing, man. So Manny Pacquiao, watch this now. He was knocked out in September of 99, right? In the 3rd round, he was knocked out. He had 6 fights, right? In which he got some knockouts in. He went on a little streak. And in 2001, two years later, would have been knocked out twice already, okay, and had a draw on his resume. He gets the opportunity now to fight Lilo Ledwaba, okay, who was 33 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He was the massive favorite. Bass 29-47. What's going on? He was the Sosa Smith. Appreciate you, great brother in the Cash App, man. So Manny Pacquiao 2 years later gets the opportunity to fight Ledwaba, okay, and he was a massive underdog in that fight. Massive underdog. Manny Pacquiao was a massive underdog in that fight. Maurice Roman, what's going on? Right? And so Hope Nell, what's going on? He said Manny Pacquiao got knocked out flyweight. No, I don't care what weight he got knocked out. Getting knocked out is getting knocked out. I don't care what weight class you got knocked out in. You got sparked, you got sparked. Period. I don't care what weight class you was in. Smash that like button, get the likes to 1.2K. So 2 years later, he's a massive, massive underdog against Lelo Ledwaba, right? And he's 33-1-1, okay? And Manny Pacquiao gets a TKO victory, makes a name for himself. He was a last second. He came in just like a similar situation. Only Hector Garcia was undefeated, right? Dom Dollar, what's going on? Goody the Great, my brother, what's going on? The only difference is K Kappa, what's going on? The only difference is Hector Garcia was undefeated, right? But he came in a 2.5 week notice. Same situation for Manny Pacquiao, okay? Manny Pacquiao came in 2.5 week notice to fight a massive underdog fight, right? Manny Pacquiao had already been knocked out twice. You understand? He came in the ring, he got a 6-round knockout, and the rest is history. He announced himself to the world. And then we act like he didn't get knocked out twice. So when we talk about O'Shaquie Foster, keep that in consideration. Look at his talent. Look what he did then, and look what he did now. Like Manny Pacquiao wasn't focused when he got knocked out. Similar situation. Mom's brother in the super chat dropping that half a good on your boy Blue in the super chat. He said, "What up, Blue? What's good with you, great brother? I appreciate you in the super chat dropping that half a good on your boy Blue." Baby Khalid, brother in the super chat once again. So Charlo Castano going to happen again. Who you got, Blue? I got Jamal Charlo by a 7th round, 8th round knockout. I think it's going to be 8th round knockout. I think you're going to stop Brian Castano in the 8th round. I didn't see the new date. I got to find out what the new date is. Dion L. Smith, what's going on? Mr. Holmes said, O'Shaquie ain't no Manny. How you know? This is what I'm talking about. Mr. Holmes, how would you know he's not Manny? Again, let me ask you the question. Did you know you're living in the present time where O'Shaquie Foster is making his rise? That's like living when Manny Pacquiao in that time, looking at Manny Pacquiao and talking about, yeah, Manny Pacquiao, he going to be an 8th division champion. Man, come on, man. Who thought that Manny Pacquiao going into that fight was going to be an 8th division champion? Please stop. You ain't know Manny Pacquiao was going to be Manny Pacquiao. And then guess what happened to Manny Pacquiao after that? He faced Eric Morales and got badly outboxed and lost every single round, essentially, except maybe 2 or 3 to Eric Morales. So what are we talking about here? You didn't know Manny Pacquiao was going to be Manny Pacquiao. Please stop. And he went to sleep again after that and got outboxed again after that. So you didn't know what he was going to be before he was it. So let's stop talking in hindsight. It's easy to talk, yeah, well, Manny Pacquiao was this. You ain't know what Manny Pacquiao ain't skilled as O'Shaquie Foster. Truth be told, let's be real. Manny Pacquiao is explosive with his left hand and his hand speed, but go back and watch Manny Pacquiao. He only had one hand. He was only left hand dominant. That's it. He had no right hand, no jab, nothing. So please stop acting like, yeah, he ain't no Manny Pacquiao. You ain't know Manny Pacquiao was going to be Manny Pacquiao. Stop it already. Stop it. Ain't nobody knew Manny Pacquiao. So you telling me you foresaw when Manny Pacquiao got knocked out in 99, you foresaw him being an 8th division champion? Cinnamon Savage, Manny was a phenom. What are y'all talking about? Cinnamon Savage, what are you talking about, brother? Before Manny Pacquiao fought in Gawa, how you telling me he was a phenom? Phenom? He was knocked out and with a draw already. What are you talking about? When was he a phenom? You telling me in 1999 he was a phenom? Man, stop. Vic Middlebrook, brother in Super Chat, salute, Blue. Refresh, my brother, salute. I appreciate you, great brother. Much love to you. Now you telling me you knew he was a phenom in 99 when he got, man, come on, man. Stop it, man. This is what I'm talking about. We got to let's deal in reality, man. Mark West, what's going on? NH, what's going on? Westside Willie, what's going on? Aaron Calderon, Emmanuel Pettigrew, Dontrell Goff, what's going on? Dion L. Smith, what's going on? Hey, man, I ain't never, y'all just being wild, man. Only in boxing, y'all say stuff like that. I can give you a clear example, and you still talking about, Manny Pacquiao. He was nobody's phenom when he was getting knocked out in 98 and 99. No, he wasn't. Stop it. You didn't know nothing about Manny Pacquiao. You knew absolutely nothing about it. Ex Krypton brother in Super Chat. Imagine what Kurt would say about Chris and Josh. Oh, man. Kurt would have been going in, man. So I'm asking you again, Mr. Holmes. Did you watch Manny Pacquiao in 98, 99? In 98 and 99, when he was getting knocked out and losing, did you watch Manny Pacquiao then? The chef, what's going on? Did you watch Manny Pacquiao in 98 and 99? Mustafa Malik, what's going on? He said Pac-Man was one of a kind. You're lying. Please stop, because that annoys me. Savannah Joyce, peace of blessings to you. That annoys me. To sit here and act like you knew Manny Pacquiao in 98, 99 when he was getting knocked out and losing, you're making up stories. Now you're just making up stories. This is what I'm talking about, man. Only in boxing can you say these things. Only in boxing. When you know very well you ain't telling the truth. Manny didn't have no machine behind him. Stop saying he had a machine behind him. Nobody even knew who he was. He was a C-level replacement and a massive underdog in his fight with Ledwaba. He was a 2-week replacement for an opponent that got injured, a C-level replacement that they thought he was just going to beat up in that fight. Please stop telling me he had a machine behind him. He didn't have no machine behind him. He just made his name for himself. He got that opportunity, and he didn't look back. But he did even look back after that because he had a draw after that, 2 draws after that, and then he got badly outboxed by Eric Morales. Boy, oh boy. Maurice Roman, brother in the Super Chat, dropping that dub on your boy Blue in the Super Chat. Yo, Blue, Spence, but I got Spence by split, but I really see the first fight being a draw. Been thinking about it for a while. Big up, Blue. Salute to you, great brother. I think Errol Spence going to win a split decision as well. Salute to my brother Maurice Roman, dropping that dub on your boy Blue. Alpha Yashirala, brother in Super Chat. I believe the Wilder will get Jamel. I had already got him. Drake Finals around the world. What's going on? When he lost to Tony Harrison. Alpha Yashirala. Alan Mattis, brother back in Super Chat. Blue, I can't wait to see Boots get his chance to show how talented he is. As long as he carries a solid chin, I can see him as the next big star and a future Hall of Fame. For sure, I'm with you. I'm 1,000% with you. Dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. Mr. Holmes said Manny had the whole Filipino fan base they tapped in. No, he didn't. Man, y'all just be making up stories, bro. Y'all didn't even watch that fight. Mr. Holmes, my brother, and you, my brother, Ralph Shetton, what's going on? Luis Rivera, what's going on? You gonna tell me you watched that fight? That's what you're trying to tell me. Yeah, you dudes are amazing, bro. Amazing. He said, Blue, you can't compare O'Shaquie to Manny Pacquiao. How would you know? Again, this is what I'm saying, man. I tell y'all, pay attention. It's free. It's not expensive. It's free. I know it actually says pay attention, great brother, but it's actually free. I'm talking about Manny Pacquiao in 98, brother. Don't tell me about Manny Pacquiao that's an 8-division champion. Stop talking about that. Erase that. He didn't win no titles. He didn't win no big fights. He was nobody on the streets. You did not know who he was. There was no machine behind him. Period. Reggie on Montana, what's going on? Alfred Yashirala, brother in the Super Chat. Outside of Shakur, I don't think anyone be shocked. Great talent. He got beat by Ugas. He got beat by Eric Morales. He had 2 draws. He was knocked out twice about guys you don't know, and you talking about he was talented. What you talking about, man? Talented how? NH, what's going on? He wasn't skilled. He had 0. He couldn't use his right hand at all. And you talking about he's a Man, Cam Minor, what's going on? Boy, oh boy. Now dudes acting like they watching Manny Pac. It's amazing. Alfred Yashirala, brother in Super Chat. 130, Shakur is top dog. O'Shaki is the boogeyman. For sure. His talent going to be on display. Cinnamon Savage said Manny isn't talented. Hey, man. Y'all going to start to annoy me, bro. Very quickly. Very quickly. I don't understand, bro. Mason, what's going on? Look at another idiot. Now I'm just going to block you, brother. Goodbye. He don't even know what he's talking about. Goodbye. Go somewhere else. I don't even want to see you in here. Trey Brown, brother in Super Chat. What's happening to all our black fighters losing Russell Wilder, Colbert, Marcus Brown? This used to be our sport. Then you got Canelo Fury with all. You only talking about 2 fighters. We still dominating the sport, Trey Brown, excuse me. Yeah, Mr. VA fitted. These dudes is just making up stories, man. It's annoying, bro. It's annoying. Nicole Birch, peace and blessings to you, Queen. It's annoying, man. Ain't nobody in here knew. Nobody in here knew. They did not know who Manny Pacquiao was in 98 and 99. You come here talking about, oh, he was a talented. You're lying and you're making up stories and you're annoying me. Mr. Holmes, what's wrong with you, man? I don't understand, brother. What's wrong with you? Mr. Holmes, you watch Manny Pacquiao in 97 and 99. Through 97 and 99, you was watching Manny Pacquiao. In 96, you was watching Manny Pacquiao. Go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and tell me. You was watching Manny Pacquiao in 99. Brian G, what's going on? Go ahead and tell me. You was watching Manny Pacquiao in 96, 97, and 98, and 99. You telling me he was on your radar, and he was a pound-for-pound best fighter. That's what you're telling me. He was considered a phenom. That's what you're telling me. This is what you're trying to tell me. Fat and Baker, what's going on? Al, what's going on? This dude had he was one, you talk about a dude that only could do one thing. Even after when he was fighting Morales and Marmel Marquez, he still only had a left hand. And you trying to tell me you knew who he was then? To tell me to sit here and tell me Manny Pacquiao was talented, man. Oh, man, it's amazing, man. Amazing, man. Alfie Yashirala, brother in Super Chat. Manny was not an 8 division champion in 89 and 99. Thank you, brother. People they'll just instead of this is the measures people will go instead of saying, nah, you're right, I didn't know about that. People just can't admit truth. You can't. Bro, if you was, I'm saying this is not hard to understand. Thank you, Cinnamon Savage. That's what I'm talking about. I'm comparing. We're talking about O'Shaki Foster is just getting started. Elijah on the Dawn, what's going on? Kenneth Muhammad, what's going on? So I'm saying, don't dismiss O'Shaki Foster because of what happened in the past. I'm saying, look how Manny Pacquiao revitalized his career and look what he became. And y'all steady talking about what he did today. I'm not talking about him today. O'Shaki Foster is Manny Pacquiao in 98. So I'm saying, stop trying to dismiss what the brother can do moving forward. bro. Yeah, only in boxing, bro. I see why they could do what they do in boxing. I see why in boxing the fans they could give the fans and do Darius Gilliard. What's going on? I see why, in the sport of boxing, they give you whatever they could do whatever they want. Brand new, what's going on? I see why in the sport of boxing, they could give you, oh no, you're gonna watch this and you watch it. Because only in boxing the fans say the stuff that they say. Only in boxing. Only in boxing we could do this. And just act like, hey, no, Manny Pacquiao was great. He was a legend. Bro, he was nobody's legend in 96 through 99. And I watch all of boxing. Please stop. Alan Mattis, my brother in the super chat, he said, Blue, I've never heard you mention this guy, but I'm curious what was your take on Edwin Valero. I just never mentioned Edwin Valero because of his, situation. He's passed on. But Edwin Valero, man, was, he was on a course to fight Manny Pacquiao in a huge, huge fight. And unfortunately, obviously, we know what took place after that. Smash the like button, get the likes to 1.2K. Obviously, we know what took place after that. Damian Milton, exactly. I'm just saying that Manny Pacquiao in 96, 97, 98, 99, nobody thought he was going to be an 8-division champion. He was not on nobody's radar until 2001 when he got his opportunity after getting knocked out. He came in as, this should tell you everything you need to know. He came in as a C-class, 2-week replacement for a massive fight. He was a massive underdog. So you trying to tell me a dude that came in on a 2-week replacement was the C side, okay? Not even a B. He was the C side in a massive underdog. You telling me he was a phenom. Okay. After being knocked out twice. Right. Okay. Sweet Pea, what's going on? Edwin Valero was that guy, man. He was one of my favorite fighters. I didn't think he was going to beat Manny Pacquiao because I thought he had too many lapses on defense. But boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. That dude's talent, his motor, his hand speed, man, his power. That dude was special, bro. He was special. Now, obviously, what took place is even more unfortunate. Now I wasn't there. Again, I don't, but what is being alleged, that's bad. But man, Edwin Valero, man, oh man, that dude was special, bro. Renaissance Dad, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. Just pulled up and Blue is already shaking his head. LOL. Appreciate the work, King. Salute. Appreciate you, great brother. Yeah, Edwin Valero, man. Man, I just knew him and Manny Pacquiao was going to fight. I was waiting for it. Man, somebody was getting knocked out for sure. That wasn't going the distance. That wasn't going the distance. Renaissance Dad dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. That fight wasn't going the distance. Alan Mattis, brother, super chat. I think Edwin Valero would have stopped Pacquiao. It was a chance he could have, because he had knockout power. Boy, that dude was unbelievable. He had knockout power. He had hand speed. He had foot speed. Man, Hustler Slim, what's going on? I just think that Manny Pacquiao's left hand. I just think that Manny Pacquiao would get to him before he get to Manny, and I think that I've always thought that Manny was going to win that fight. I always thought that. Even when it was being talked about, even when it was being built up, You know, I always favorite Manny Pacquiao to win the fight. But man, that dude. That dude's different, man. It's unfortunate, man. You know, real life happens. You know what I mean? Real life happens, man. Just think, this dude had no I just realized, I forgot, man. Yeah, Mark West, that's what they said happened, right? I don't know, alleged. The dude was 27 wins, no loss, and no draws with 27 knockouts. And he was bigger than Manny Pacquiao, too. He was bigger than Manny Pacquiao. This dude was 27 wins, no loss, no draw, 27 wins on knockout. Everybody was getting that work. Hey, Ed was giving everybody the work. Nobody was exempt. Venezuela. Cinnamon Savage is Venezuela. Hey, everybody. How many in first round, Blue? I don't remember how many was in the first round. And a couple of them were stoppages, you know, not just KO knockouts. But, man, that dude was, jeez. He's Venezuela, yeah. Hey, man, everyone was amazing, bro. Amazing, bro. Did Pacquiao have more experience than him? I think it was about the same at that point. Well, Pacquiao had bigger fights, bigger name fights. You know, Pacquiao was definitely the higher profile guy. And I thought that Pacquiao was going to win the fight. But it was being built as that fight, boy. It was being built as that fight. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. I heard he put Morales in sparring. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard he knocked out Eric Morales in sparring. That's what I heard. Being real. I was told that he knocked out Eric Morales on his feet and dropped him a few times when they fought. And he was a little bit bigger than Pacquiao. He's a 5'6", 5'6.5", about 69-inch arm reach. So yeah, I thought that I always thought that he would beat Manny Pacquiao. I mean, Manny Pacquiao would beat. But boy, oh boy, talk about a trilogy. You thought Manny had some Rashawn Jackson. What's going on? You thought Marquez and Manny had some trilogies. Yes. Imagine Marquez, Manny, and Edwin. Shaq Jones, brother Super Chat. Sorry to bring it off topic, brother Blue, but this one dawned on me. Prime B Hop versus Andre Ward. Who you got? I got Andre Ward. I think Andre Ward is bigger than Bernard Hopkins. B-Hop is sharp. I just think that Andre Ward is more athletic. I think his style would give B-Hop problems. Andre Ward is smart, is a very smart fighter. B-Hop beat a lot of fighters with his brain. You understand what I'm saying? The tricks of the trade, little nuances he did, you know, his shoulder and tying you up on the inside and little sharp things he did on the inside, little things that B-Hop did, right? Is what won Bernard Hopkins a lot of fights. You know what I'm saying? But I think that he won't be, those things won't work on Andre Ward. Brown Lumber 909, what's going on? Those things won't work on Andre Ward. And they said B-Hop rough Andre Ward up. Nah, he ain't rushing up Andre Ward. Andre Ward is stronger than him and bigger than him. Trey Brown said, Blue, you only got 480 people. That's because we 3 hours in and they blocking people off and they push people off. We had 750 people. Get the likes up, people, to 1.2K. We had 750 people, but, you know, they're going to push people off. They talking about the stream. They had, the games that they play normally. That's what they do. Andre Ward is just a better athlete, but Andre Ward can do the same types of things to Bernard Hopkins that Bernard Hopkins does to other people. You know what I mean? The little tricks and the little nuances he does on the inside and the little Solomon Perez Jr. What's going on? Ernie Shavers versus Deontay Wilder, man. Donnell Schaefer, what's going on? I think Deontay Wilder got the same power, but he's much bigger, more power. Eric Baker, what's going on? So I believe he'd knock out Ernie Shavers, man, because Deontay Wilder, Ernie Shavers is a small guy to Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is considered a super heavyweight, 6'7", 230 pounds with that power. Hey, man, it's a whole different ball game coming downhill. And Deontay Wilder's jab is very long, rangy with 80, 82, 83-inch arms. Yeah, that's a problem for Ernie. Link Mob, what's going on? Matthew Watkins, Stash Low Main. What's going on with y'all, man? But Ernie Shaver, Ernie Shaver he was great, but just too small, I think, for Deontay Wilder, man. Arms not long enough, just not tall enough. Only 6 feet tall, only 200 pounds. That's a problem when you're trying to beat Deontay Wilder, man. Pope Porter, what's going on? Don't call me okay. What's going on? Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna open up the phone lines, man. As soon as they get the lights to 1.2K. Let me get this heater. I'm cold, man. Get the lights up, people. Get the lights to 1.2K. Turn this fan on, man. Get the lights up to 1.2K. Feet got cold, people. Oh, son. Guess what I saw? Smash the like button. Get the lights to 1.2K. I'm going to open up the phone lines. The lights to 1.2K. I'll leave with a Spain. Wilder. Chilltown Major, what's going on? FSU, what's going on? Westside Philly. Westside Willie, excuse me. Smash that like button, people. Get the lights up. But that's a good fight, Andre Ward. Shaq Jones, brother, back in the super chat. Last one, brother Blue. B-Hop versus Canelo. B-Hop wins. Too smart, too crafty, too slick. Defense too high. Defense too good. He'll nullify Canelo Alvarez's strong points, and he's bigger than Canelo Alvarez. And he's stronger than Canelo. Any updates on Kambosos Haney? It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Is it a 50-50 fight? Is George Kambosos, Devin Haney a 50-50 fight? Mark J, what's going on? No. It's a 70-30 fight. Devin Haney. Devin Haney's a better pure boxer, just a better athlete. He's quicker. He's more rangy. He's a sharper boxer. His punches are sharper. He's slicker on defense. It's going to take him a second to be able to, completely take over the fight and control the fight, control the pace of the fight. But he will. He will eventually. Alan Mattis, brother in Super Chat. Pac would have been A-side for sure, but Pac has had trouble with pure boxers. And Edwin had a real fast hands, good feet, and massive power. I see Pac getting stopped. I don't, man. Yeah, Edwin had those. Edwin wasn't a great boxer. Edwin wasn't a great boxer. He was a great athlete. Eric Baker said, man, T.O. don't. No, T.O. don't fight again. As soon as T.O. fight again, he'll be back in the news for sure. T.O.'s a very good boxer, man. T.O.'s a superstar in the sport of boxing. For sure. No, I'm not dismissing Teofimo Lopez at all. Wellington Harvey, what's going on? Smash that like button. So yeah, let's get back to this. So I think Devin Haney is gonna fight George Kambosos. I think that George Kambosos Jr. is attempting. I think I'm seeing a lot of people that starting to question and say, George Kambosos Jr. he gonna fight Ryan Garcia. Well, that was being talked about already. We know Hector Ramirez. What's going on? We know that obviously, first of all, you got to look at it from this standpoint. Ryan Garcia doesn't represent the biggest payday for George Kambosos Jr. So it's amazing that they even in the consideration. When it comes to Devin Haney, they have to get overly paid, right, to fight Devin Haney, right? The pay has to be through the roof. You understand? But when it comes to, everybody else, you understand, then they okay with taking 49 Jeff. What's going on, great brother? Nana's Empire. When it comes to Devin Haney, they have to get paid, an abundance of money. When it comes to everybody else, they cool. They cool with you. Just think about this. Real one for sure. 23. What's going on? Just think about this. I want y'all to understand this. Okay, Real Loan. What's going on? So just think about this, right? Ryan Garcia himself, Maurice Roman, brother in Super Chat, your blue on Shea was Wilder only boat for Fury. He was fighting at 214, 215 for Fury. Now, Wilder usually fight about 220, 225. That's his normal weight. He didn't feel well. He was sick in the first Fury fight and the fight with Luis Ortiz. That's why he didn't weigh. That's why he weighed 211 pounds. But Wilder usually fight about 220, 225. Okay. So Ed Evans, what's going on? So how are you going to get your biggest payday? Now I want y'all to understand this, and I want y'all to look at this for this situation for what it is, not what it's supposed to be. Okay. How are you going to get your biggest payday fighting Ryan Garcia, right? When Ryan Garcia don't even make more than $400,000. I'm going to say it again. How are you expecting to get your biggest payday? Right? Just think about this, right? Now, I want y'all to understand this, right? Ryan Garcia made $350,000 to $400,000 his last fight. So you telling me that now you gonna fight Ryan Garcia and you gonna get your biggest payday when Devin Haney makes $3 million. So if Devin Haney making $3 million and you getting 1.2 and you gonna get more than that, then how you gonna get more? Because Ryan Garcia getting 1.5 is his biggest payday in his career. RJ Moore, what's going on? So how are you gonna get more than that and more than Ryan? They ain't even paying Ryan. They're not even paying Ryan Garcia. Sweeter Nicks, what's going on? Just ask yourself that question. So let's say he goes the route of fighting Ryan Garcia. So now you see it's a clear avoidance. If you choose to go the route of fighting Ryan Garcia instead of fighting Devin Haney, how much money do you think they're going to pay George Kambosos Jr.? CM Perkins, what's going on? If Ryan was the major draw that they say he is, how can Devin Haney make, 6 times the amount of money he's making? If he made $350,000 to $400,000, Devin Haney makes 3.3 over $3 million. So 4, 8, 12 is 1.2. So Devin Haney makes 9 times the amount of money that Ryan Garcia makes. Javon Pfeiffer, what's going on? Moses King, Philip P. Flame Walden, what's going on? CM Perkins, what's going on? So he makes 9 times the amount of money that Ryan Garcia is making. And you telling me, you tell Devin Haney, right? Frequent Fire RC, what's going on? Then you're telling Devin Haney, get this, you're telling Devin Haney, right? That he has to, you're telling Devin Haney that he has to sell his jewelry to make sure he can pay the purse that you're looking for. So what purse are you going to garner fighting Ryan Garcia? How is you going to garner a massive purse fighting Ryan Garcia if he don't even get the big purse? And if he's a massive draw, like they say he's a massive draw and everybody wants to fight him, well, how come he ain't even making $500,000 to $1 million a fight? Just think about that. How come he ain't even making $1 million a fight himself? But he's going to get you your biggest payday. How could that be possible, people? Trey Brown said, wrong, Blue. He made $500K. Okay, let's say he made $500K. Cool. Right? And Devin Haney made 3.2 or 3.3. Now add the numbers up, Trey Brown, since you being technical, right? And you know the numbers. Okay, cool. So now how many times much more money did Devin Haney make? Trey Brown. Now add that up. Now, Trey Brown, if he made $500K, so that means to make what Devin Haney made, that's 6 to 7 times the amount Devin Haney's making more than him. Almost 7 times the amount that he's making more than him, right? So you ain't a massive draw then. You ain't a massive draw. He said a Louis purse, boo. $500K is what he's making. Really? But he's the massive draw that everybody wants to fight. Why? Somebody explain to me, why is he the massive draw? Darius Gilliard, brother in the super chat, dropping that dub on your boy Blue in the super chat. Exactly, Blue. Ryan's 8 million followers don't even watch his fights. Facts. He said, that's all, that's all. Thank you, Eddie Hearn. But y'all dislike the dude. I don't. So just imagine, right? Real one for sure, 23. He said, Spence didn't say he want Crawford next when asked. All he said was, we'll see. Let me ask you a question. See, this is what I'm talking about, man. Y'all have an issue at reading between the lines. So, Chris Lil One Taylor, what's going on? First of all, he said the fight is going to happen. He said that he's not going to negotiate in the public because that's what makes the fight not happen. Okay. And then he said, I'm going after the WBO belt. And then he said, right? Oh, you see the shirt when asked. Stop asking me the same question. You see my shirt, ain't nothing changed. It's strap season. I'm going after the WBO belt. So what does that mean? He got to spell it out for you? You got to put it in subtitles? So he just, what is he supposed to do? He's supposed to tell. So what is he supposed to do? He's at the press conference to talk about his fight with Dana Sugas. What else he got to do? What else? What you need him to say it? I'm fighting Terrence Crawford next. You can't read between the lines, huh? I don't understand. CM Perkins, what's going on? Yeah, what he got to do? Put it in subtitles or something? He got to slow it down? Like, I don't understand. What do you expect? What did you expect him to do? He's at a press conference to talk about a fight that he has coming up with another champion and another opponent, and you trying to Darius Gilliard dropping that good on your boy Blue. Drummer 700, what's going on? No one J Pity City, my brother, what's going on? Yeah, I love Soup Sir. Dub _ Rice out, my brother Super Chat. Why are Bud fans so concerned when it comes to Spence saying Bud name? Stop with the nonsense and let the fight happen. Clarence McClain, what's going on? Yeah, I don't understand. Dwayne Broussard, what's going on? Why are we talking about, yeah, he didn't say his name. What are you talking about? Yeah, Eric Barnes. I like Murder Mook. I like Sue Surf. I like A-Verb. A-Verb is my dude. I like Conceited. I like the old battle rappers, not these new battle rappers, man. I like Head Ice. I like Math Hoffa. I like Suge. I like I like Arsenal. Yeah, I like Arsenal. I see Arsenal at the what fight was I at? Arsenal was at. What was a fight? No, it was Ice Cube's basketball league. D Sports Talk, what's going on? Asadine Lion, the goalkeeper, what's going on? But Eric Barnes, what's going on? You ever thought about doing videos on battle rap? Nah, it's not my lane, man. I like Maurice Holder, what's going on? Any news on Deontay Wilder? Not yet. I like Goods. I like Lux. Oh, I love Loaded Lux. That's my dude. Actually is the one that linked said Deontay Wilder, the Loaded Lux, the music. Then you saw Wilder brought him out. He came out with Lux. This ain't Mo. What's going on? Jose Verge, what's going on? Appreciate you, Jose Verge, man. DNA, love DNA too. DNA, when he battled T-Rex. Kevin Thomas, what's going on? He said, come on, Blue, I'm hearing all the East Coast vibe. I'm just telling you who I like, man. Hey, battle rapping is started over here. So, more pressure. What's going on? So, I go off of who I seen, who I grew up watching. Dub _ right side, brother Super Chat. He said, JC giving them all bars. Yeah, JC is okay. Curtis Robinson, what's going on? These are the dudes I grew up watching. So, Alan Maddox, brother in Super Chat, he said, history, how you see Wilder up against this Sonny Liston, Foreman, Bowl, and Tyson when those guys were in their prime. I don't see Wilder winning any of those matches. He going to do great. He got an equalizer. National champs, what's going on? Leon Robinson, what's going on? He got an equalizer. He got a big punch. So he clipped any one of them, they going to sleep. Period. I think y'all underestimate Deontay Wilder. AJ Celestine, what's going on? And y'all let this whole model of Deontay Wilder can't box. He ain't got no boxing skills. Y'all let that sway you, man. The dude have boxing skills, man. He has jab, man. You know, Tyson Fury is much bigger. It's hard to fight Tyson Fury. So, I mean, it is what it is. He's much bigger than all of those guys. Ed Evans, man. So yeah, you know, I think that the fight is gonna happen. I think that can he take their shots though? Yeah, the thing is, can they take his? He got the highest knockout ratio in the history. Kevin Thomas, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. He said it's all love. Salute. Yes, sir. Yeah, I just, I'm only familiar with what I'm familiar with. You know what I'm saying? And the style that I'm familiar with. Riz, what's going on? It resonate with the East Coast. It resonate with what I'm used to. So it's not, it's not a bias or anything. It's just that, what you're accustomed to. You understand what I'm saying? That's all. K Kappa said I did a show with him in Webster Hall. That's what's up. Yeah, Loaded Lux and Mook, when they battled, the first battle, classic. At Jimmy Jazz in Harlem. Mookie, you ice cold. Let the mic go. If Caucasians bought your album, this dude wouldn't even go white gold. You put this gonna get ugly. Y'all put Muggsy on Shaq. Loving Now Gaither, what's going on? Isaiah Williams, what's going on? So yeah, Devin Haney style. We heard, right? If you listen to Boston News DC, what's going on? If you listen to what Oscar De La Hoya just said, right? Listen to what Oscar De La Hoya just said. He just said and admitted that Devin Haney is that guy. He's a super fight. Him and Tank. If Oscar De La Hoya thinks that Devin Haney is a super fight for Ryan Garcia, he didn't say George Kambosos Jr. was a super fight. He just said, listen to what Oscar De La Hoya said. Now I want y'all to pay attention. He just said, salute to my brother Dub _ right side, brother super chat. Sirius Jones giving out that work too. Oh, I love Sirius Jones. He said, oh, listen to this here ether. This big dude in the back cheerleading. Remember when he battled Mook? He said, this dude looked like Daffy Duck with his beak shot off. So anyway, right? Now look at this, right? So now look at it from this standpoint. Leon Robinson, what's going on? Exactly. So now look at it from this standpoint. Oscar De La Hoya says, this is what Oscar De La Hoya said. He said, now listen to what Oscar De La Hoya said. He said, the two big fights, super fights for Ryan Garcia. He said the two big super fights for Ryan Garcia is Devin Haney and Tank Davis. Right? Devin Haney and Tank are the super fights for Ryan Garcia. He didn't say George Kambosos. What he said was, fight George Kambosos, get the belts, and then you get leverage. Did he say George Kambosos was a super fight? But people will tell you Devin Haney's not a draw. That's why George Kambosos deserved this. George Kambosos deserved that. Because he's not a draw. He's not this. He's not that. But Oscar just told you. He just told you, right? That the super fight for him is Devin Haney and Gervonta Tank Davis. And he said it's good for him to fight George Kambosos Jr. Get those belts. LV Live, salute to Harlem. Get those belts, and it gives Ryan Garcia leverage. Maurice Roman, brother in super chat. He said, you Blue, if you in the being go to Merle's Kitchen for good jerk chicken and roster pasta 143 Washington Street. He said, you Blue, if you in the Bean in Beantown, where's that at? Maurice Roman, what are you talking about? No one, J Petty City, my brother in super chat, dropping that dub on your boy Blue in super chat. Wilder medaled in the Olympics, medaled in the gloves, medaled in the nationals, KO'd every opponent except for Fury, but he knocked him down a total of 4 times. Every boxer he's fought, he touched the floor. When I hear he has no skills, I'll be like, what? Exactly. because they're going off of what they're going off of what people tell them. They're going off of a narrative, right? Mac Music, what's going on? The narrative been he can't box. Tracy Lewis, what's going on? He can box. He set up the knockout against Luis Ortiz, right? He beat Chris Arreola, stopped him with a jab. Stack a lot of bullies. What's going on? Oh, Boston. Okay, where you said it's at again? Maurice Roman. I'm gonna head out there for sure. So, so Emmanuel Pettigrew, what's going on? So my thing is this, right? He said that George Kambosos Jr. is a fight to give him leverage. He didn't say that's a super fight. So how you going to fight George Kambosos Jr., right? I mean, George Kambosos, how you going to fight Ryan Garcia and not get the biggest payday of your career? Smash the like button. Get the likes to 1.3K. My brother Pac-Man ATL Tay in the building. You going on tonight, Tay? Go subscribe to my brother Pac-Man ATL Tay. K Causey, what's going on? How you going to fight Ryan Garcia? Ryan Garcia ain't even getting $1 million. He ain't getting over 500,000. So you know you're going to get your biggest payday. Okay, Tay, I'm tuning in. Go subscribe to my brother Pac-Man ATL Tay. So I'm going to get my ice cream, Tay, and check you out. So you know that yeah, man, that's my problem, man. I got to get back on my grind. So you know that how's Ryan Garcia even on the table? He don't even get more than 500,000. So how is he the massive draw? El Rivio, what's going on? Clarissa to Sirius, what's going on? Kambosos Tango rematch with two makes the most money. I can see if you're saying against Tank, but Ryan Garcia, he don't even get paid more than 500,000. So how are they gonna pay him his biggest payday? How? Jesus Montez and Ryan is not only money but stardom. How? What's stardom? John Crow, what's going on? How's he stardom? He don't even get $500,000 a fight. If you got stardom and status and you're popular, then you're gonna get way more. You're gonna draw. You're gonna be a draw. Canelo Alvarez is stardom. Errol Spence is stardom. Wilder and Fury is stardom. They're gonna bring in the crowd, so their money resembles their stardom. That's what it resembles. Hold on one second, y'all. Pardon me, man. That was my brother. You know, somebody call you late like that, man. You got to make sure everything good. But he was asking me what's going on with my man. So yeah, so you know, when you so that don't even make sense. You're not going to get your highest payday. You telling Devin Haney, right? Who you got this weekend? Chocolatito Martinez. That's a good fight, man. That's going to be action packed. Cinnamon Savage. That's going to be action packed, and I think Martinez is going to win. Cinnamon Savage, right? I think that God's greatest. What's going on? I think that we's waiting for that trilogy, right? I think Martinez is going to win. I think Martinez is going to win, man. Yeah, man. Carissa Suris. Yeah, I was like, man. I looked at the phone. And I'm like, Surfing Blackies, what's going on? I was like, man, let me answer because. Yeah, Cinnamon Savage, man. This is going to be action packed, man. And I think Martinez is going to upset. I think that. Yeah, Maurice Moore, you got to take those calls. I looked at it. I wasn't. And I was like, man, should I take it? But then, you know, I just lost my another friend of mine. So I'm like, let me make sure, man. That's a big fight tomorrow, man. That's a weird fight, right? Why is Jose Pedraza fighting Jose Ramirez on Friday? Johnny Cash, what's going on? Yeah, I got Johnny Cash. I think Martinez is going to win the fight. Why is Jose Ramirez, they fighting on a Friday? Now, I used to love Friday night fights. Love it. But come on, man. They fighting on a Friday night, man. But I think that that's a good fight too, man. I wouldn't be surprised if Pedraza win that fight. But I think Adam Smith, what's going on? I think that Jose Ramirez got a big chip on his shoulder. He got a lot he want to prove. And man, the Lakers is losing the Clippers by 30 points. Marcel Vasquez, what's going on? That's amazing, man. Lakers should be ashamed of themselves. 30 points, man. Come on, man. 30 points. That's ridiculous. So I think that Jose Pedraza could definitely win the fight. And Sean Gibbons, what's going on? Don't believe that hype. Denzel Horton, what's going on? And so this is the thing, right? That's why I was talking about Sean Gibbons. I was talking about salute to my mother, No One, J. Petty City, dropping that dub on your boy Blue. But yeah, so Paul Porter, what's going on? Yeah, the Lakers are bad, man. So my thing is this, right? What's your opinion on White showing up from the press of Nush? And that, I think it's corny. You owe it to the fans. I think when the fighters don't show up to press conference and stuff, that's irresponsible to me, and you owe it to the fans. You did all of this. See, this is what I'm talking about. You did all that barking about not getting your opportunity. You did all of that. Now you get your opportunity, and look how you're responding. Like, it's unprofessional. And I don't care what's going on behind the scenes. You leave that behind the scenes. But all of the rest of the stuff is unprofessional, bro. You got to show up to the press conference. What are you talking about? You did all of this to bargain to be in this position, and then you don't show up to the press conference? Alpha Yashirala, my brother in the super chat. I know Ticket TV is my Lakers right now. Oh, for sure, he going in. I already saw the link. I already saw the notification. Ticket is going in. Josh Taylor want a rematch with Jack Catterall. No, he said that he want the rematch to happen immediately because he can't make the weight. So if he gonna rematch him, it has to happen immediately, or he's going to 140. You understand? So that's what he said. But my thing is this, right? How is you? That's irresponsible to me to not show up to the press conference. To not come on, man. First of all, he's a bigger Terry Brown. He's a bigger star than Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury is. Tyson Fury is a bigger star than Anthony Joshua. He sold out at home. He ain't been home in years, so he's supposed to sell out at home. He ain't been home in years, so he's supposed to do that. But he's a massive star in the UK. He's not a massive star here in the States, but he's a massive star in the UK for sure. Dub_right side, brother super chat. LeBron old, AD hurt, and Westbrook is Westbrook. Agreed. 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 So, yeah, man. You know, Tyson Fury is a superstar, and he's supposed to sell out. That's what he's supposed to do. He's a 2-time undefeated champion in his hometown. And as the heavyweight goes, so goes the sport of boxing. He's supposed to do that at home. So, yeah, man. You know, I just think that it's unfortunate. Salute to Jasper Saints, brother, in the super chat, dropping that half a hundo on your boy Blue. Salute to Jasper Saints, dropping that half a hundo on your boy Blue in the super chat. Salute, brother. Just showing support and love, man. I appreciate you 1,000%, brother. 1,000%, man. I appreciate you 1,000%. Much love to you, man. Much love to you, man. And blessings to your little ones. Blessings to your little ones. So, Reggie Montano, appreciate you, brother. So yeah, so I just think that it's ironic, right, that they're talking get the likes of 1.3K. It's ironic that they're trying to tell us that Ryan Garcia, who is now get this, the dude is not a big draw. These are the ducks, but then people are trying to tell you Devin Haney don't deserve this, Devin Haney don't deserve that. Ryan Garcia, quote unquote, mystery drawing power is just that, a mystery. The dude, right, man, what's going on? The dude has not sold any big fights. He didn't do over $350,000 gate. Okay, he never got paid more than $500,000. Okay, and his social media and don't add up to what he does to boxing. You understand? Jake Paul's adds up, since everybody was saying what his numbers do on here. But Jake Paul's translates at least a little bit. Ryan's don't translate at all, a lick. So if you're George Kambosos Jr. and you're claiming that Devin Haney has to go and break bank for him to be able to pay you, but when it comes to everybody else, he doesn't. That's because you're not comfortable and you're not confident that you can beat Devin Haney. You're just not. Ryan Garcia, how are you going to tell Devin Haney that he needs to break bank to pay you when this dude is making over $3 million and you talking about Ryan Garcia? And Oscar De La Hoya is saying that Ryan Garcia fighting George Kambosos is not a super fight. So then how you getting super fight money? Let me ask you a question. How are you getting super fight money? If you're telling Devin Haney, Good Temple, what's going on, that Devin Haney has to break bank to fight you in your hometown in Australia, Ryan Garcia doesn't get more than $500,000 a fight. And his promoter is saying, you're not even a super fight, but Devin Haney is a super fight for Ryan Garcia. You're just a stair step, because fighting you and getting those belts gives you leverage going into a fight with Devin Haney and Gervonta Tank Davis. So you ain't a super fight. So King 23 Chosen One, what's going on? So that means, how is Oscar De La Hoya looking? If Oscar De La Hoya views Devin Haney and Tank Davis as the super fight, then he looks at you as leverage for those super fights. Then tell me how much money you think they're looking to pay Ryan Garcia for those fights. I mean, George Kambosos to fight Ryan Garcia. Just ask yourself that question. How much money are they going to pay Ryan Garcia? How much money are they going to pay George Kambosos Jr. if they don't even view him as a big fight? How? But you looking and considering him a big fight. Bob Arum has told us on numerous occasions that he don't believe George Kambosos is a massive draw at all whatsoever. So you think that Bob Arum is going to pay him a boatload of money? Absolutely not. Juan Jr. Boxer, what's going on? So, but why do Devin Haney have to break bank? You know why? Because of what he represents. You know, more than likely, you're going to lose. Curtis Sewell, brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. Appreciate you, great brother. So now ask yourself this question. You want to get your biggest payday against Devin Haney, right? Only Devin Haney, though. But nobody else you're worrying about getting your biggest payday with. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? He's not worrying about getting his biggest payday with nobody else but Devin Haney. But you have fans defending these actions and saying, well, Devin Haney, what has he done? Who is he for? Well, who is Ryan Garcia for? Because Ryan Garcia, he ain't bringing in the revenue and he ain't fighting nobody. Devin Haney is bringing in revenue and he's fought 3 champions back to back to back and he's a champion. So make it make sense. Why are you willing to fight Ryan Garcia but not willing to fight Devin Haney? Make it make sense. When also you fighting Devin Haney for legacy. You understand? You're fighting Devin Haney to become the official 7th undisputed champion in the history of sport of boxing and the first lightweight undisputed 4 major sanctioned belt Ring Magazine belt holder. And going to get your biggest payday of your career. Make it make sense as to why would you choose. Poncho P say cap. What's cap? Justino Gonzalez, what's going on? He said Errol Spence confirmed nothing. So let me ask you a question. Eddie Boxing is like, what's going on? He said Errol Spence confirmed nothing. So Errol Spence said, after this fight, I'm going after Undisputed and I'm going after the WBO strap. Then what does that tell you? John Crow, what's going on? Go ahead and tell me. What does that tell you then? Joey and Bernie, what's going on? So go ahead and tell me, what does that tell you then? And the man said, no, that's not. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, this is the simple conversations that I be having with people that don't even do their homework, right? Because you're talking about one interview, you didn't see all the interviews, and then you didn't see, and you don't know who I talked to, and you don't know what, you didn't see everything. So what are you talking about? You said that he said, we'll see. But what did he say? Now, let's just talk about what you're talking about in the press conference when he was asked, right? He did multiple interviews in a press conference, and he was asked about Terrence Crawford. Then he did private interviews that he did, and he was asked about Terrence Crawford. So you said what he said he's going to see. But Shaw stuck G. Jones. Why he got to say his name when he said the belt? Who gives a damn if he said his name or not? What's wrong with y'all? This is the stuff that annoys me. I don't care if he said his name or not. He said he wants to become undisputed and he wants the WBO strap. So what difference does it make? What difference does it make if he said his name or not? That doesn't even make sense. Stop saying that. And then he said, and leading up into that, he said he believes it. So the interview you're talking about in the press conference, in the scrum, when he did the scrum press conference, and he was asked about it, and he said, it's a great chance that that fight is happening. But I tell you what, I'm not going to negotiate in the public anymore. Justino Gonzalez, what's wrong with you, man? Watch this now. Justino Gonzalez, did you see the fight? Did you see the interview with Brian Custer? Did you see the interview with oh, now his name is slipping my mind. Wow, I can see his. Let me watch this now. Since you want me to give you time, right? These dudes don't be knowing what they talking about. Simpleton, man. If he said he's going after Terrence Crawford belt next, then what do you mean it ain't confirmed? What's not confirmed? If he said that only route he's going is to go for Terrence Crawford's belt, the WBO belt, that's the only thing he wants is Terrence Crawford's belt, then what are you talking about? S550J, what's going on? Then what are you talking about? What else he needed? Ain't nothing confirmed. Let me ask you a question, right? Do you have a job? Watch this now. Watch this now. Justino Gonzalez, do you have a job? Don't ask me who's under contract. What does that have to do with anything? I'm asking you a question. Do you have a job? Do you have a boss? Watch this now. Justino Gonzalez, do you have a boss? Do you have a job? Is Spence's own boss under? I'm asking you a question, brother. I ask you again. Do you have a job and do you have a boss? Yes or no? Irrelevant. Answer the question. I'm gonna ask you again, and if you don't answer the question, I'm gonna block you. This is my channel. You don't run nothing over here. I run it. So I'm gonna ask you again. Do you have a job? And do you have a boss? Yes or no? That is boxing facts. Errol Spence said that if he's not fighting Terrence Crawford next, he's moving up. What else confirmation you need? See, I live in reality. That is a boxing fact. And furthermore, answer the question now. Do you have a job and do you have a boss? John Crow, no, I want to make an example out of him. Since he wanted my attention, I'm going to give it to him. Go ahead. Tell us. Jordan, what's going on? Go ahead. Do you have a job and do you have a boss? Ain't no example. You sound like a Southpaw. You sound like Southpaw 77 tall boxing. I'm asking you again, brother. I'm asking you the last time, and then I'm gonna block you from this channel for good. If you don't answer the question, I'm going to block you for good. Do you have a job and do you have a boss? Yes or no? Exactly what? Okay, goodbye. 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 He's just here to cause confusion. Kane the bad guy, what's going on? He's not going to answer. Of course he's not going to answer. See, here's the thing, right? These are the simple-minded people that we have in the sport of boxing that just say anything. Oh, it's not confirmed. How is it confirmed he have a boss? It's confirmed. Errol Spence confirmed that he's looking to fight Terrence Crawford next. The only thing he wants to do is fight Terrence Crawford next. Music shown by Music TV. It's undisputed. How can he be undisputed without Terrence Crawford belt? You understand? It's not Errol Spence's fault that your mental elevator and knowledge only goes up to the 7th floor and he's dealing on the 20th. That's not his fault. He's in the middle of a promotion for a fight that he has to take care of business first. Big brother in life. What's going on? You understand? Trey Brown said, I got a job, Blue. What's your point? My point is this. You want to ride this train, Trey Brown? Because I got time. Now I'm gonna give you time to backtrack and leave it alone and move on. Alexander Jackson, what's going on? So now I'm gonna ask you, Trey Brown, you want to play this game with me? Because now it's 12 o'clock at night and I'm annoyed. So do you want to play this game with me, or you just leave it alone, brother? Because I wasn't even talking to you. So if you want to play this game with me, we could do this, but it ain't gonna end up good for you. Okay, you good. Okay, cool. So moving on, back to regularly scheduled programming. So, like I said, you know, ain't nothing, nothing Errol Spence said. My point is to fight Terrence Crawford, right? Clearly, he's the WBO champion. I want to pick up the belt from the WBO champion. It's undisputed. It's the only thing on my mind. Of course, you have to respect your Dana Ugas. What part of this don't y'all understand? Your Dana Ugas is a champion in his own right. And there's nothing guaranteed. Not even the next few hours in your life is guaranteed. Okay? So here's the thing, T Bonafide, what's going on? So here's the thing, right? Okay, Bashar G. I need you want attention too. You just want attention. So anyway, right? Nothing is guaranteed. So Errol Spence, it's not his problem that you can't read and you can't understand what he's talking about. That ain't his problem. He can't. He's not going to sit there, right, with all these cameras and slight your Danish Ugas and an opponent 456 twin. What's going on? And the fight, and he has to fight your Danish Ugas, right, on April 19th, April 16th. Okay, so he has to show respect to his upcoming opponent. He ain't gonna do like Christopher Colbert just did. So what part of this are y'all not understanding? And he's telling you that I'm going for undisputed. It's strap season, and he told a reporter, "You see what my shirts say? You know what it is. It's strap season." How many times y'all gonna ask him to say the same question? The dude got a fight coming up April 16th. He ain't going to play the card like Chris Colbert did, looking past his opponent. He ain't going to do it. That's why he's trying to tell you your Danish Ugas is a valiant opponent. Okay? And he got to show respect to your Danish Ugas. Why do you think he's going to stand up there? He know, just like everybody else know, all the questions, hey, when are you going to fight Terrence Crawford? 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 What you think he's going to say right now? C Love, what's going on? Zorn, what's going on? What you think he's going to say? It's just like Donna Williams, peace and blessings, queen. It's just like your Danish Ugas. He said, I want to fight Terrence Crawford next, but I can't focus on that. Got to focus on Errol Spence. Of course. What do you expect him to say? It's just like Terrence Crawford. I love how y'all like to dismiss what he says or don't say, because I was there and I asked Terrence Crawford, just like everybody else, about Errol Spence. And he was like, man, my focus is Sean Porter. If it happens, it happens. But now suddenly y'all have a short-minded and only remember what Errol Spence said. But when Terrence Crawford just fought Sean Porter, and I was at every press conference, I was at everything the fight week for everything for it, and everybody asked Terrence Crawford about Errol Spence, and what he said, man, if it happened, it happened. I'm focused. My focus is Sean Porter. So what did you expect this dude to say? I don't understand. He's telling you in so many words. That's his problem, that you can't. Hey, you gotta spell it out for me. I can't understand what you're saying. You gotta spell it out for me. Who's the WBO champion? I don't know who that is. What's wrong with y'all, man? I don't get it. He just did another interview, Errol Spence did. And when he did the other interview, he said, I've never given up on the Terrence Crawford fight. That's the fight I want. I need to collect all the belts. I want to collect all the belts. That's what he said. And he's telling you, I'm not going to negotiate in the public because then it won't happen. And y'all still don't understand what he's saying? I don't get it. What's wrong with y'all, man? If he's telling you I ain't going to negotiate in public because then it won't happen, then he's telling you he wants to fight, isn't it? I don't understand. 1 + 1 = 2, don't it? It's simple comprehension. El Rivy, man. So Bashar stuck G. Jones, right? Now watch this now. Okay, so if he don't say his name at the end of the fight, ain't no letting up on Errol. Okay, how many fights you saw Terrence Crawford mention Errol Spence's name after his fights? Go ahead, I'll wait. Go ahead. Since you know so much, go ahead and tell us. El Rivy said that Errol Spence is saying that to sell a Kell Brook fight. To sell it is to kill. To sell a Ugas fight. Really? He's been saying that this entire time. Kell Brook, brother in the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. He said he's saying it to sell the Ugas fight. Man. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Eugene Pearson, what's going on? So go ahead and tell me, because you said you wanted to ride the train anyway. So you wanted to punch your ticket. You wanted to punch your ticket to ride the train. So go ahead, brother. So tell us how many times you called out. You saw Terrence Crawford at the end of the fight say, "Give me Errol Spence next." Go ahead, tell me. I'll wait. Go ahead. El Rivy said them dudes been back and forth for years. They ain't been back and forth for years because Errol Spence has been on the same path, saying the same thing all the time. KP, what's going on? Errol Spence has told you from the very beginning, I'm going to collect all the belts, including Terrence Crawford belt. Go ahead, brother. You wanted to ride the train. I'm your Huckleberry. Ain't that what you said? On the rise, what's going on? Didn't you raise your hand talking about I'm your Huckleberry? Now you silent? Now you silent. You raised your hand in the back of the room. Oh, I'm your Huckleberry. I'm your Huckleberry. That's what you said. So tell me. Now I'm gonna do like Denzel Washington, because you can't do it. You can't do it. Exactly, brother. Because you can't do it. Exactly. Just like I thought. James Allen Cooper, what's going on? Rockman Turner. He said Errol didn't say. Hey, y'all. Hey, I gotta be done, man. He said Errol Spence didn't say he was fighting Crawford specifically. Who's the WBO champion, brother? How many WBO champions is there at welterweight? Go ahead and tell me. So you in a room full of women, right? Watch this now. You in a room full of women, right? And somebody asks you, now all the women have on white and black. There's one woman in the room with red on, right? There's one woman in the room with red on, right? Right? Now get this, right? There's one woman with the red on. And somebody asks you, hey man, which one of these women you want to date? And I say, man, you know, I love a woman in red, man. You know, if man, if I could find me a woman with red on, I'm looking for the woman with the red dress on, man. But her name is Victoria, let's say, and Tisha and Jasmine and Erica's the other names, right? Then you'd be like, but which one of these women you want? What? What? I mean, I'm done. I gotta get out of here. So tomorrow, man, we back on. Y'all know what it is, man. Let me get on out of here. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon to get all the new notifications. Follow me on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to New Media. Shout out to Black Media Road. Make sure you like and share these videos. That's all I got for y'all. Peace.